Cryptic Fog and Ghoulish Grin.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
And the one that starts with an M too that I can't pronounce it.
Merkstav.
Yeah, that.
Yeah,
That's some
that
good shit.
thanks, man. Yeah, it's unfortunately not a finished work. I'm very unhappy about. I'm hoping someday I'll get it finished.
How many bands have you been in, Dave? I know Violate's been your singer for a few of them. Madison, welcome, young lady. Slayer Chaos.
Cheers. Well, Cryptic Fog's been my main band. I was in a short stint with a band from Chicago called Ezerate. They're a black metal band. I played bass for them. Actually, everybody fucking played bass for them, but
not me.
Well, in the Chicago, in the Chicago, if you go on their Metallium page or whatever the fuck archives, there's like 20, 30 fucking bass players they've had in the band, and they list me. For some reason, they call me Arkansas Dave. I don't know why.
I like it. Even you're like, I'm from nowhere near Arkansas.
No, maybe because one of the first or second practices I went to, I had a chili pepper in my motherfucking pocket, man. I don't know why. Just like I picked this pepper and I put it in my pocket and I didn't think nothing about it. In practice, it fell out. We were all having a smoke break. And Facardi, the guitar player, is like, who the fuck brought a pepper? And I'm thinking, wait a minute, these guys don't have like farmland out here. There ain't no fucking like
they don't know.
Farmers markets and shit. You know, Indiana, we get this shit's normal. County fairs, fucking, you know. So he's like, who the fuck brought a pepper? I'm like, oh shit, that's mine. They all started laughing.
Hey, Fraser, welcome, Fraser. We've got Ghoulish Dave on from Cryptic Fog.
Cheers,
also
everybody.
Known as, what do they call you? Arkansas?
Ezerate, they call me. Only people that ever call me Arkansas Dave was the guys in Ezerate.
Okay.
Black metal Chicago band.
Oh, man. Oh, Jason Scholl's in here. Brian's in here. Welcome, Brian. Check out Ghoulish Dave, everybody.
What's happening, all? What's up, Ghoul?
Dave is also known as Death Metal Dave.
See, this is what I was telling you, Dave. Look at Fraser's there. Hey, Eddie's here. Realms of Metal, right on, dude.
Realms of Metal, rules.
Metal, don't
Cheers,
be a
guys.
puss, don't be a wuss. Brother Fraser.
Yeah. They called me Death Metal Dave. And they gave me that name in high school because I always wore leather pants, leather jacket, always had an inverted cross on, death metal shirt, leather boots, you know, so they started calling me that because I was a fanatic and I stuck out. You know, there wasn't a lot of guys dressed like me, but a grade ahead of me. So this was my freshman year. The kids in my freshman class gave me the name Death Metal Dave, but the kids ahead of me that were just about a year older than me there's a bunch of them that were into death metal. So I made this VHS tape. One of my friends, he was in one of my classes. He knew all these guys that were into death metal. So I thought, like, okay, how the fuck am I gonna get to talk to any of these guys? I was nervous. I thought like maybe they think I was a poser or something. So I made this tape of me playing guitar. I gave it to my buddy. His friends were all friends with, or his older brother hung out with all these guys. So he gave the tape to them, and they all like watched it. They're like, "Fuck, this dude's badass." So like the next week at school, I got one of the kids came up. He's like, "Dude, you play guitar, man? I play drums. Let's jam," you know. So, you know, that's how Cryptic Fog started. Early on, we weren't even, you know, Cryptic Fog yet, but
I mean, no, I've seen some pictures of you guys on your channel or videos where a bunch of baby faces, man, which is awesome that you've been jamming Cryptic Fog for that long.
Yeah, dude,
you're playing. Just let's talk about that real quick.
It's insane.
Can Ghoulish Dave play? I mean, the first one of those I saw, I was like, oh man, I don't know. I haven't really seen him play. I've heard, and then like, yeah, I'm like, fucking, and you're. It's like watching the double yellow lines go solid, going 150 miles an hour, man. I love it.
Thank
God
you, man.
damn it.
That means a lot.
I got to handle a parenting thing real quick. I'll be right back.
That's cool. Right on, man.
Right on, man. Right on.
Ralt's Angel Ripper. That's Slayer Chaos, right? I know you got it. Right on, bro. Jason Scholl's in here.
Man,
Hello,
cheers to all you
Jason.
guys. I don't know all you guys. Some of y'all, or if you're familiar.
Hey, they're gonna know you. Go check out Cryptic Fog and Ghoulish Dave. There's Cryptic Fog available on I got it on iTunes and get it on Bandcamp, right?
Yeah, it's Bandcamp for sure.
Todd, right on.
iTunes. I guess I didn't know we were. I didn't know we were on iTunes. Spotify. I heard we were on Spotify. I didn't even know.
I haven't seen you on Spotify, but every time I type in Cryptic Fog, it pops up where all music is available. And check out the Ghoulish Dave channel, guys. Go give this dude a sub. You're going to love his shit. We're going to listen to Dave's shit. I wanted to talk to you about October Ghosts was what originally prompted me to ask you if you even wanted to come on.
I know, man.
More people, brother Joe Franzinelli. Rethink.
So honored that you invited me, man. For real. Thank you.
Hey, it's an absolute honor to have you. Like I said, Paul and I are going to do this twice a month, scheduled. You're the very first one we're doing, man. So
This is my first live chat too. So
fuck yeah, welcome, man.
fucking badass, man.
Got a bunch of people in here too, man. I'm digging it around. Matt's in here, Jason, Eddie's in here. Yeah.
Hey, Eddie, man. Fuck yeah, man. Cheers, Eddie.
Slayer Chaos, when are you going to release the footage, bro? I like it, Slayer. I like your angle, Slayer. What sounds so quiet? Do I sound quiet, Frazier?
Do I? Damn, sound so.
I don't know. You sound good to me.
I sound all right.
How's the audio, folks? Oh, I'm a bit behind here.
Wish I could find anyone who likes like metal at my school. Damn, that sucks.
Yeah, she's rad. That's Addison there. She rips like Danzig and Samain, man.
When I was in high school, I was lucky enough to have a huge fucking metal crew, man. The best way to describe my high school years was like, you ever seen the movie The River's Edge?
Yes, that's pretty awesome.
It was kind of like that. I mean, no one killed their girlfriend, but
I was just gonna let you finish that sentence.
But
my mic is super low. Hold on, that's what he's saying. Go ahead, Dave.
Yeah, but like that movie was basically like how all those kids lived. They're, they all come from like pretty much broken backgrounds. They all have issues, all drug and issues and whatnot, and they're all a bunch of metalheads, delinquents. I mean, and they're a big
better now, guys.
That's kind of how my life was, man. Just like that.
I can see why. I mean, when Violate started talking to me, he's like, I don't know, you guys ever heard Ghoulish Dave? Because he was a punk rock kid, and then you got him into metal. And that's when I started going down the Ghoulish Dave trail. I mean, even you got me into like old shit. JoJo Gunn. Dude, I never heard of them. I listen to them all the fucking time now. You're the first person I think of when that comes on, dude.
You're welcome, man. I grew up with a lot of, I grew up with a lot of 70s rock, I would even consider some of it heavy metal for the time, so my folks were straight out of the 70s and never left, if that makes sense.
That's pretty cool. That's a good influence, man.
Yeah, man. I mean, like, being parents in the 90s, it just didn't work out so well for them. But it worked out for you, I think. It made you a cool kid in high school, it sounds like. You know what I mean? That type of influence, the fact that they stuck with it. All right, cool. I'm glad the audio's better, everybody. Thank you. Thank you, Todd Father. Addison. Oh, man, this is cool.
I have returned.
Yeah, I'm trying to catch up. We had so many there that I don't want to get too behind on them, so I'm not going to interrupt too much, Dave, though. I do want to, you got to,
I get it, man. That's cool, man.
Frazier says, what's up, Paul?
What up, Frazier?
Slayer Chaos says, welcome back. Slayer Chaos and Ralt's Angel Ripper have some interesting back and forth
man. I just saw Sodom, man. That's awesome.
Yeah. So, you said you grew up going to high school in the 90s, Dave?
No.
That was me, man.
I wish. Early 2000s, man. Early 2000s.
Oh, okay.
I'm 30. Dave and Mike are about 10 years younger than us.
That's what I thought. Because I went to like junior high in the late 80s, and then I was high school all through from 90 to 94.
Okay.
I'm fucking old.
Yeah, man.
Also, like, fun fact, you and I have the death metal nickname in common. When I first met my wife, the very first time, before we ever hung out or anything, and actually met and started spending time together, she was introduced to me as Death Metal Paul.
That's awesome, man. That's awesome.
Yeah, and not just Death Metal Paul, but also Hawaiian Paul and Slayer Paul, all in the same fucking night.
Hey,
Hawaiian death metal Slayer,
dude,
Paul.
that's
That's
fucking cool,
badass.
man. That's really cool. Wow.
Slayer says Paul Kruger.
Maybe.
Well played, young man.
Yeah. Early 2000s, man. I mean, we're a little late to the game, but looking
You're
back,
jamming some old school shit though. That's where that influence is coming from.
Yeah,
Finally, just hanging, list, because you're not playing music from those times at all.
no, I when I first was turned on to death metal, it was the old stuff, and not by accident or anything. It was just how it was. It was, it went from the early stuff first. Even the black metal that I got turned on to wasn't the Norwegian stuff. I've got an I didn't even know about the church burnings and all that bullshit yet. When I got turned on to black metal, it was still the old stuff. Venom and Merciful Fate.
Venom.
I had no idea about the church burning shit until way later. So, like I have a
it goes way more extreme after that.
Different take.
I learned about the church burnings. I think I was a senior in high school, and there's a magazine called Sounds of Death. It had Count Grishnak on the fucking cover. So that's how I learned about the Norwegian black metal scene.
Nice.
I mean, I had like my first taste of Norwegian black metal. I had this split that if I still had that fucking cassette, I guess somebody would want it. It was Emperor Enslaved.
Oh,
Wow.
Nice.
And
that'd be worse.
Like when I first listened to it, I was like, "Oh, Emperor, they're pretty good," and I was not a fan of Enslaved, but still not. Still like Emperor, but
fair enough.
Most of the black metal when I heard it, I was just like, I wasn't into it because I was like all in on death metal. Because I started on like Death, and then I heard like Unleashed, Morgoth, Asphyx, and Incantation, Immolation all at the same time. All right at the beginning of '91.
But black metal was not heavy when I first heard it, man. Like
thank you, Jason.
The Norwegian stuff. I mean, because like I like Merciful Fate and Venom. I like because they had. I grew up with a lot of '70s heavy rock. So Venom and Fate to me were like heavier versions of Sabbath. I was like, oh, this is black metal.
Yeah,
badass.
Yeah, perfect. Well said.
When I heard the Norwegian stuff, I wasn't. Emperor was probably one of the first Norwegian bands that I heard. I wasn't impressed. It didn't resonate with me until black metal like that. I didn't get into till a little bit later, and I heard like heavier stuff like Marduk and Dissection and shit like that. And
I love Dissection.
Yeah, dude, Dissection's one of my biggest influences for Cryptic Fog. All of our melodies and shit. All the melodic stuff that I do in Cryptic Fog is heavily influenced by Dissection and Bathory.
I can hear Bathory in there for sure.
I'm sure
We're going to listen to some of that too. We're definitely going to listen to some. I got it queued up over here on the computer, man. We're
I'm
definitely
sure you can hear some
and some ghoulish grin.
Yes, Paul. Your stuff.
Oh boy, Slayer. Here we go.
As well as fucking God Dethrone's a big influence on me.
I remember you saying that, and honestly, I haven't really been a fan of them or familiarized with them, to be honest with you.
Well, like with God Dethroned, it's a lot of people, they either love them or they fucking hate them. It's not like a whole lot of middle ground where it's like, I kind of like God Dethroned, or they like the first three and then fuck all the rest.
Well, they're more death metal in the beginning.
Yeah, and then they got that black metal influence, but you can hear a lot of melodic death metal in a lot of their shit with the black metal, like little hints in there. But one thing I like about them is they got a song on Layer of the White Worm called Nihilism or
Nice.
Nihilist. On that song, it goes like old school death metal, and then blast beating like a motherfucker, heavy riffs, deeper growl, and then out of nowhere, it just turns into fucking Iron Maiden.
Right.
That's
Right.
Like just out of nowhere, and then throw in like Hanneman King solos on top of it. That's pretty much,
I have to check that out because that sounds very interesting.
Yeah, that's on their fourth album. They're one of the few bands I like that, every album. It's not just like first three, nothing. Fuck it,
right. Like the majority of this music, honestly,
there's some bands they evolve in a good way. There's some bands they evolve in a horrible way. And then there's some bands where it's like they're the AC/DC of whatever style they're playing.
Like Incantation or Mortician or, Immolation, which that's not a bad thing always.
I was going to say, I'd rather be the AC/DC of something than the Nickelback of anything.
No, you're consistent. Like, Vomitory, one of my favorite bands, they're like that, but I think they're fucking consistent. They still write good songs that you can get in their style. That's not everybody can do that. That's hard to do, actually.
To write a song that you can actually listen to yourself and go, oh, that's a good fucking song. That's a miracle in its own. But then to find somebody else that actually likes what the fuck you wrote, that's even more amazing.
Yeah.
And then like
every single song.
But the thing is that like I'm not like a giant consumer of a lot of bands. Like
I'm the same.
I don't care about like if you got 500 fucking CDs by 500 different fucking bands. I don't give a fuck because if it doesn't have that thing on there that makes you want to go back to it.
Yes.
And it's like Cataclysm with Temples of Knowledge. I will listen to Temples of Knowledge probably until I die. But you put on like their album Prevail, it didn't stick with me.
When did that come out, Prevail? I don't have anything from Cataclysm, but I've seen them live back in the early 2000s.
They're good. They're consistent, but their newer stuff to me just sounds like they just been re-releasing Prevail over and over again, and that's not even their best album. I mean, they put out a great album called Shadows and Dust.
See, I remember that when I was a kid in high school. That was the first time I ever heard a Gravity Blast. I was blown away by it.
Yeah, and they've been doing that since the fucking 90s, or as close as you could to it since the mid 90s. And they just kick ass. But there's a lot of bands that they put out like all this throwaway material.
Yeah.
Like you buy their album, you're like, oh, this is really fucking good, but it doesn't stick with you. It's not like the first Deicide.
No, see that exactly. I've talked about this on my channel. I buy shit that like I'm really gonna like. I'm not somebody that's just gonna collect a bunch of shit because there's this, and it's not a bad thing that there's so much of it. I don't mind that. I think it's cool. Like keep it going. I mean, we got so many. There's many generations of this music. It's been around for a long time. If you ask me, what I hate in a this is off subject what we're talking about, like, but in a review it's like it's nothing new, it's nothing original. Death metal is nothing new and nothing fucking original. It's been around for almost 50 goddamn years.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Huge sample size.
But anyways, aside from that, like, I buy something. I want to hear. I want that feeling I got when I picked up the very first Deicide album. I was fortunate enough for me to happen. Like, that their first album, I didn't know when I bought it. I didn't know it was their first album. It was their first album. I lucked out. Got to hear it time.
That came out when I was 14.
Given to me. Yeah.
I got it when it was like the hot new jam. And same with like Cannibal Corpse Eating Back to Life, and like those are albums that I can listen. Like, I don't even have to be in the mood for it. I can go put on Eating Back to Life right fucking now, and I'll just fucking chill the whole goddamn album. Same with Deicide. But a lot of bands these days are so worried about one good song on the album, like that single, that hit, and it's like, fuck your one hit, dude. Can you write 8 good songs? Can you write 5 good songs?
Just
Can you write fucking 3?
Right. Do it. If my thing is, if that's all you can do, just do that. Why put out garbage? It's a waste of time. It's a waste of everyone else's time. It's a waste of passion. You know.
It's like one band that I'll never shit on, Monstrosity. They've had a revolving fucking lineup. They're damn near a cover band now, of themselves. Same with Sinister. But those are 2 bands right there. They've been consistent no matter who the fuck the people
who's in the band.
Yeah, like how do you follow up Corpse Grinder? For your fucking vocalist. Well, they fucking did it, and I thought they found a guy that fit their band better. Just like when Cannibal Corpse lost Barnes and went to fucking Corpse Grinder, I thought he did fucking perfect, especially for the material they were doing from Vile on. But like when he sings the classic shit, I'm just kind of like, you don't sound quite right on Stripped, Raped, and Strangled. I mean, you do good, but you're just not right.
No, right. It doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. They actually, to me, their style now goes back to Vile. I think that's what their sound. You could still trace it back to Vile, but not prior to that. I think hints of it on the Bleeding and maybe Tomb, but Vile to me is like even the guitar sound, just the style. It all goes back to me. That's like their first album. If you know what I'm saying.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like
some guy just said Seance. Fucking Seance.
Yeah, Mr. Metalhead, yeah.
Wasn't that a Swedish band?
Seance had like what, 2 or 3 albums that were fucking badass.
Yeah, Necron's here.
Yeah. They're one of those bands were back. Then they come back with like the 3rd record.
Thank you, Necron, for showing up. Hell yeah.
Well, Necron.
El Necron, dude.
Necro Wolf in here. We might have a special guest, boys.
If Necron's not lifting water jugs,
we might have another special guest join us if you're down.
Necron is number 3 in the Texas jug lifting championships. Got beat out by Drucifer and Revik.
Oh, that Revik dude's fucking cool, man.
Yeah, Revik's badass.
I've watched some of his stuff, man. He just put one out. I fucking laughed my ass off. He's driving around. He's like, "Where's all the fucking Halloween shit?"
Dude, that one had me even so mad. He goes into there and there's nothing. Fucking goddamn waste of fucking time.
All these fucking people. God damn it.
Fuck yeah, Barry.
Dude, I laughed my ass off.
Hell yeah, Barry.
Cheers, Barry.
Oh, Barry, by the way, yeah, fuck the World Series. Nobody's watching that shit. Some dickhead, the dickhead PE coach that I hate, he's Dodger geared up and got on a PA and everyone booed him. I was all, "You're a communist!"
What do you guys think? You guys being sports fans, not me, but what did you think when
me either.
The Cubs won, man? They had fucking fireworks.
Cubs deserved it. Cubs totally deserved it. They're a team when they win it. After all that, you appreciate it, even if you're not a fan.
I was at work, and being Chicagoland area, I call them yuppies because the yuppies love the fucking Cubs.
Yeah, because if you're otherwise, White Sox are the real. Yeah, I'm with it.
But well, I'm not even in Chicago, and where I work at, like the fucking fireworks going off. The Cubs won. The Cubs.
Yeah. Same here, because you got to either be a Cubs fan or a fucking Royals fan. Fuck both of them.
Right, I'm with you there, Paul.
Yeah. Oh, right now, I think I would like to do a unpaid commercial for Realms of Rock.
Oh yeah, there you go.
Fucking anything you fucking need, metal or rock related, for merch and CDs, go to fucking realmsofrock.com. Eddie will hook you the fuck up.
Eddie will.
I got a package over here. I can't show you guys because it's filmed already for a buried treasure episode.
Oh, you're talking about a package of.
I ordered 2 albums and I got buried treasure.
Well, also, if you're looking for merch from Shredbeard, myself, That Goat Metal Show, Drucifer, and Deadite Delight, check out Evaristo74 on eBay. You can get all your fucking Kai, Drucifer, Shredbeard, fucking
shameless promotion.
Deadite Delight, as well as this Sith Lords of Metalhead, all that shit.
Shameless promotion.
Oh fuck! We got
Yo,
Joao here.
Francisco's here.
Damn.
What the fuck?
Ran the man.
Dude.
Cheers. Cheers, Francisco.
Shameless promotion.
El Necron, Joao, man. I love you guys, man. Great stuff, man. You guys are. I love what you're doing for music and fucking every time I go on your guys' channel, I hear something new. I love it, man. It's good stuff. Good stuff.
Hey, you too, Dave. You too, man. That that little clip of you listen to the Halloween song. Wow. I watched that. I probably was 30 of the views on that fucking thing, bro.
Man, I was just fucking around. I might have had too many fucking PBRs. I had a lot of fun doing that. That's an old fucking 70s Aussie song, man. They're Skyhooks. They're like a glam psychedelic band from Australia. That's one of their biggest hit. You're
Don't mind me.
What the hell are you doing?
Nothing. You already know you lost to Drucifer in the
Mad games, Dave. Mad fucking games.
You already know you lost to Drucifer. Just put the jug down, buddy.
That's right, Joe.
Unless you're going for second.
Drucifer's on here. Man.
Francisco wanted some lifts, so I had to get my whatever the fuck that is. It's a half gallon, man. It's got ice in it.
Is this whole lifting thing? What the hell's going on with this jug shit, man? What everyone's doing?
MOG started in with Paul and I, and so it's a long story.
Oh, okay,
I'm not going to
corrected
promote
me.
that fucking guy though.
Evaristo 1974.
Yeah,
My bad.
Evaristo
I'm sorry.
1974, right there. Here, put it right back up there. Thank you, Barry.
What about 19?
Drucifer is juicing.
1974 was when that song Skyhooks released, man.
Yeah.
That horror movie song came out in 74.
Yeah,
Okay.
dude, it was so familiar, and then you fucking lip syncing it the whole way too. If you guys haven't seen that, it's on Ghoulish Dave's channel in the shorts. It's in my community channel. I reposted it, man. It was fucking. I watched it 25 times.
Yeah, it's a homage to Mortician, man. I wanted to do something with horror movies and Mortician, and not so much the music, but as like the movies that they play. Like, I want to do one like I've watched every. My goal is to watch every movie, like find every movie from the movie clips that they've watched. It's like a goal of mine, a life goal, and I've been working on it.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah, because Mortician is one of my favorite fucking bands, man. Skyhooks were cool back in the day. The guitarist Fred Simmons used to be on the show called Hey Hey, It's Saturday. It's awesome, Jaded Hunter. I did not know.
Oh yeah, Jaded.
Hell
All the
yeah.
way from the land of Oz.
Ghoulish Dave, what's in your hat?
Yeah, Ghoulish Dave.
What's in my hat?
That's an amazing. Good call, Paul.
Right now, nothing, honestly.
Some bitch.
I got to do another one of those. I will pretty soon. I promise.
Right on,
So-
man.
Addison wants to know what's up with the water jug thing. I'll give the short version. Some
Yeah.
jackass puts on war metal, films himself in a live stream lifting water jugs to try to build muscle.
Clown show.
Yeah, and you know, when you're a grown man lifting 8.34 pounds or whatever it is, 109 pounds, it's not really gonna do a fucking thing unless you do like 4,000 reps per side.
Necron. If you ain't cheating, you ain't winning.
And Necron's trying to take over Drucifer's spot
Addison's cat
as a
when he's
Texas-
more than that.
the Texas champ.
Yeah, I drink out of 8-pound water jugs, but I've never thought about even lifting with them. I mean, maybe if you had, okay, so it's 8 pounds. So maybe if you did like 5,
99.
if you did 5 of them, so what was that like 8 times 5 is what, like
40.
Yeah. What
It's not.
you tied them on one side.
It's a warm up at best, even in prison.
Well, if you
Unless
got-
you have like 5-gallon water jugs, you ain't juggling.
That's what I'm saying. I've actually done it before because I'm, to lift some weights, I was a cheap bastard. So I'm like, I've got all these water jugs. You fill up like 4 or 5 of them. You get a broom handle. You tie them all together, and tie them to the broom handle. There you go. Like that would make
Nah. Listen,
Fill 'em with
you
concrete.
just
Be
go
a
on.
man.
People forget. Yeah.
Creepy man. But yeah.
Fuck that guy. We don't need to fucking keep talking about that.
That's
asshole.
enough about that piece of shit.
Yeah, we got
Anyhow.
Ghoulish Dave from fucking Cryptic Fog in this motherfucker. We should
Dude,
probably listen to his song. Should we start with October Ghost? Is a 7-minute song. I don't know if we'll listen. We could go the whole thing, but that's a banger.
Hey man, all Cryptic Fog is epic death black metal. If you like Vital Remains, you like long songs, then cool. But I mean, it's a special cup of tea. It's not for everybody. A lot of people are like, this is boring. The songs are too long. Well, do you like old heavy metal? Songs were fucking too long. You like, Oh,
I love it. I absolutely love it. Dude. All of it. What was I listening to? Cast. I've been listening to these all day. Let me just go right.
I'm a big fan of like songs like Satan's Fall, At War with Satan.
Cast into the ghastly pits of execration.
Yeah,
that is like your titles are insane. You know what I mean?
They fit the long songs, man. I mean, I wrote them in an epic, like a very epic way. I mean, because black metal is very epic, and I'm heavily influenced by Old Bathory, Dissection, Vital Remains, the way they wrote their songs, Merciful Fate, Venom, but a lot of that mixed with Morbid Angel, Angel Corpse, early Deicide, Necrophobic. God damn, the list is so huge. Like
it is huge.
But at the end of the day, like what Cryptic Fog really is an epic death black metal band. That's what it is. With everything in between there. There's some songs that lean more towards the black metal side, some more lean towards more the death metal side. But it has many influences. But I don't try to. Everyone wants to cherry pick or like put it in a fucking box. You can't really put it in one. It's death black metal. That's just what it.
Richard.
Is.
Death black metal. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You created it. You call it what it is. You know what I mean?
I mean, I have influences like the First Sentence album, Shadows in the Past, big influence. Yeah. The Finnish death metal stuff, the Swedish stuff. I mean, was it Cursed Oils Upon the Idols of Man? That's very, very inspired by like Swedish and Finnish death metal. So it's got that kind of a feel, but it has a little bit of an Angel Corpse vibe in there too, man.
One of my favorites is Cursed Oil Upon the Aberrant fucking
Idols of Men.
Yes.
Yeah, that song, man, that's probably actually one of my favorites.
I used that in one of the promos, and I just kept listening to it and listening to it and listening to it. Man.
Yeah, heavily influenced by Necrophobic, fucking Angel Corpse, and that style, like Swedish death metal mixed with American stuff,
Yeah, fuck yeah, dude. Let's listen to it here in a second. I don't fucking care. Let's bang the whole thing out. People can comment. We'll throw some comments up there. Right? Last 4 minutes, October Ghost is fucking great. Dave gets the guitar screaming. Jaded says, fuck yeah.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
All right, on, Richard. We'll go check that out. Go check out Richard Novello's channel. There's Matt. Niall lays down some long ass epic.
By the way, Jaden, so he really likes the scream, dude. My old Flying V, my BC Rich Flying V. Now Drucifer, I've seen in his channel, he has the same Flying V. I actually sold this son of a bitch because I've seen too many people with the same guitar, and it bothers me. It's not anyone's fault. I'm just
right.
I don't know. I'm a jaded motherfucker myself. But anyways, they had the Floyd on it, man, and I would fucking bend that motherfucker like I was gonna break the goddamn neck. Yeah, I didn't give a fuck. So in the studio, I just even on stage, I used to just wail on that fucking thing.
Fuck yeah, dude.
And then dive bomb like a motherfucker, like I was Jimi Hendrix on steroids.
I love it. And you can play like that, by the way. Let's give it a listen. Shall we fucking do it?
Fuck yeah.
Let's fucking do it, man.
I hate Floyd Rose, by the way.
Nobody else is in the
house.
I
do too. Actually,
October.
I recently just gave up on him because too much bullshit to deal with.
Floyd Rose problems.
I still have, though, this guitar I bought when I was 15. It's got a standard I could fucking dive like I'm gonna do a video one of these days. I could dive like a motherfucker on a standard. Only problem is it goes out of.
Oh, I missed it. Shit.
What? Oh,
I missed that guitar. Let me see it real quick. Oh,
I've had
fuck,
this guitar
yeah.
since 15, man. It was my first BC Rich.
Nice.
It's still my only BC
Yeah.
Rich. I stole my other ones. I used to have a ton of BC Rich guitars.
I
don't
met
give
the
a fuck what
guy.
anybody says. I love BC Rich.
Hey,
I
man.
met the guy, the Duke of Pearl, who did the original BC Rich logo, dude. If you go to my community post from like last September, his name's the Duke of Pearl. He gave me all the original fucking photos and everything of BC Rich, man. Go check it out. The Duke of Pearl. That guy's awesome.
Okay, man. That's cool, dude. Wow. You met the dude who fucking did that.
Sorry, Paul. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, you said.
Oh, look, my dad's in here. Floyd Rose sucks, and he's a luthier.
No, I've been a long time player. Actually, BC Rich has been like this one. I've had it since this one of my very first guitar was a shitty fucking Ibanez Geo, GIO, which that was my very first electric guitar. But that's one,
my son's first guitar.
Nice.
They're not bad, actually. Those Ibanez's are not bad for what they
Paul
are.
and Liam shred that fucking thing. Hell yeah,
He does.
They sound good. They're not bad, you know.
Yeah, Addison, that's my dad. DMG shop, luthier right there. That's the guy who built that guitar, that guitar, that guitar, and that guitar.
But BC Rich, man, no, they make great guitars. I love the shapes and everything. I just think, for me, I got sick of the goddamn. I feel like they're just gouging motherfuckers, man, with the price.
Nowadays, yeah.
My dad had a buddy who had a hookup there. Dad, Rob, right? Doesn't Rob have a BC Rich connection maybe for these guys? Maybe.
Well, fucking anyway, like that flying V that I was talking,
$300 when I bought it, brand new.
That flying V I had that I was talking about, Jucifer has it. You could see it sitting in his goddamn room. I sold that. I played that on the first Cryptic Fog album.
Necron's a highly trained professional.
I played it on my EP that we did, the Haunted Past, that never got released. But the reason why I sold it is I just started seeing the same guitar pop up everywhere. Like where I go to the studio, Dan had one of the guitar players from a band. He had it sitting there. I'd see guys on stage. I was like, I don't want the same fucking guitar. See,
right?
When you see a Les Paul, you don't. It's not the same one. You know what I mean? There's just, I don't know. Like I feel like a copy of a copy. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. No individuality is
no, right.
So I sold my Flying V in many years. I sold it like a year ago for $450. I bought it brand new in 2008 for $750 from Guitar Center, and it's just like they I don't know. Like I feel like they're catering to. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's just.
It's okay. It's the way you feel about it. It's fine. You know what I mean?
But I have no. I love BC Rich, man. I fucking Slayer. You know why the fuck? The reason why I ever wanted one was Slayer, man.
Same here.
Yeah, like
the reason I almost didn't get one was because of Poison.
I don't blame you. I don't. Yeah, didn't they have like a pink? Weren't they playing those fucking pink fucking Actually, you know, Wasp, man. I thought Wasp.
Yeah, I see. Don't worry, Barry. I ain't worried about it. Matt says the Mockingbird I had many moons ago is probably my favorite guitar I own. I love my Dean too.
I had a badass fucking Mockingbird that I played on the that Merc stuff, that Doom stuff. It was oh man, it was a flat black with the gold trim. I had gold fucking what the fuck were they? Blackout pickups on it. It had the trim, gold trim. Sold the motherfucker just because I didn't play it. I actually, recent years, I found that the standard like I don't know what you call them. They're like there's like two bridges. There's the Les Paul bridges, the ones that are on Gibsons. For some goddamn reason, they started sounding better, like my trem picking and everything. I just like recently like listened to recordings and playbacks. I'm like everything just sounded such tighter, so I switched brands. You know, Epiphone's cheap. I got an Epiphone SG that I play, and I got a Gibson Les Paul that I've been playing. Those have been my main guitars. The one thing that sucks is I don't have fucking whammy bar arms. I can't fucking dive.
Bummer. That Gibson you play is great, dude. I love that guitar.
Yeah, dude, that's my main one, and it sounds so good. And compared to my BC Riches that I've, like I said, like, you know, comparing the tones and everything, they just sound better to me. Just in recent years, it's just something I've noticed. But you know, everyone's got their own taste. Paul, you made the BC Rich fucking roar, dude.
Yeah.
I will admit, those aren't the stock pickups in there. It sounded fine with the stock pickups.
Right on, man.
Those cheap ass BDSM ones. But right now, I'm just rocking some fucking EMG fucking passive pickups.
That's
the H2s.
And you're only rocking.
The same ones that
this one's a fucking standard, but the one that's in here is the X2N, man. Try that one out. It's still a passive pickup.
I had the X2N the guitar a long time ago.
Did you like it, or?
It was all right. I mean, it was really noisy.
Yeah. That's what I use.
Noisy already. Just naturally with my because noise gates are cool, but yeah, you know, I kind of miss like the fucking little bit fucking dirtier, fucking crazier shit. Like when you got a lot more feedback.
Right.
I like feedback.
The first.
Don't you have that chainsaw fucking deal going now too, bro? Or?
Kinda. I can make really close to a Swedish chainsaw with some of the shit I got, but it's not HM2 style Swedish chainsaw, but it's close. And I did it on I think one of my Volcanic Goat War tracks.
That's what I'm talking about.
Has that
That's
fucking
that
Swedish chainsaw ish. Yeah, like those songs were fun because it only took like an hour.
Some of the best stuff, you know, you come up with when you're just having a good time, man. You know, not thinking. You know,
I'm just sitting here jamming and leaving the camera on half the time. I just forget about what I'm doing, and you're like, you're in it. You know what I mean?
You know what I got? I got one of these. This thing has saved my life because every time I record, every time I write, I practice. Well, I'm getting older. I can't remember like I used to.
I hear that, dude.
No, once I write something that's amazing, it's gone. I can't fucking remember it. So like, I'll have this thing fucking record every time I play guitar, just in case something comes up, you know, something magical. You know, and I was telling you, I go work nights, so I'm by myself most of the time. So I got my headphones on. You know, when I'm writing, I put the headphones on and see, you know, go back to listen to my jam sessions, and you know, so but yeah,
run it back. No, that's good, man. Right? I mean, because you already know. I mean, again, if for those of you in here who don't know who Ghoulish Dave is, or Cryptic Fog, or Ghoulish Grin, go check him out. This guy flies on a guitar, rhythm, leads, all of it.
Thank you very much.
He has a inhumanly fast right hand.
Seriously, I mean, like, it disappears. It becomes, it's, you know,
like if you needed extra money and went to a bus station, you could go through like 30 dudes in 4 minutes.
How
fast that right hand is.
Yeah, no, well, you want to hear something?
Oh, yeah, Richard.
Okay, something about my guitar playing that I didn't know, or so when I grew up playing and I started to play, there was no YouTube, of course, and not for you guys or you know but I didn't let's say like nobody played guitar, and I didn't know how to. No one taught. There was no one I asked like, how do you play death metal guitar? Like now,
now
you've got Cannibal Corpse fucking tablature books. And
a Guitar Center.
Yeah, I'm not. This is cool. This is all cool stuff, man. Like you can't go like YouTube, like how to play guitar, how to do this technique. I didn't even know the words. Like for palm mute, I didn't know what there was a word for it. I knew what makes that fucking. How do you do jun jun? How do you get that heavy fucking tone? You know, I had to learn that on my own, and then I had actually when I first started playing, like trying to learn this stuff, like Slayer, like what they call tremolo picking. I didn't know what the fucking term was. All I knew is when I was listening.
I'm still learning.
What makes that fast sound? When I first started playing, I would down pick as fast as I could. I'm like, this sounds like goddamn punk. I was like, how does Slayer do that? How do they, you know, Angel of Death? How the fuck did they do that? So I went to this local small fucking tiny guitar store, and I asked the guys like, how much would it cost to learn how to read tablature? Because someone's like, you got to learn how to read tabs. I'm like, I didn't know a goddamn thing. I didn't know anything.
Right. That's a pretty good way to start. I mean, listen, you know.
Yeah. And so I asked him, he's like, no, man. Like, here, I'll show you. And he opened up a tablature book. He's like, dude, look, the lines of the strings, the numbers of the frets. It's like, okay, cool. And I told him, you know, I was like, I was looking for a Slayer tablature book. This is early 2000s. You couldn't walk it. No one listened to this fucking music when I was a kid. They really didn't. It wasn't what it which isn't a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, it was still very obscure. It really was. Even Slayer back then fucking still were kind of, at least for a young kid like me, you know, 12 years old. I actually had to have my first, what helped me was a Slayer tablature book. I had to have it. He ordered it. This guy at this little guitar shop ordered it from California. Like, took a fucking month to get in. You know, things moved slowly back then too, you know. But when I got that fucking tablature book, it was on, man. I started learning. That's how I started really learning what death metal was and how to play it. Because I was like tremolo picking. I was like, Angel of Death was the first song in the book. And I started seeing all these zeros. I'm like, what the fuck is that? How am I going to do that? But man, I
remember those days.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured it out. I was so fucking excited. Oh my God. I was so excited when I figured out how to trem pick. Like, still didn't know that term back then, but like, you know, the sound, like when you fucking hear Angel of Death, those like that fucking, you know,
right on, Dad.
You know, so I was so excited, man, when I got that tablet. That was really like what really started it for me. I could really learn the tricks of the trade, you know, learning how to like finger some of the.
There you go. Look, there's Will Rogers out there from Florida. Unsound Production, Damascus. Here's your tablature.
Yeah, man. A lot of my techniques and shit go back to like a lot of Slayer's riffs. Their harmonies, but just how what the fuck songs I'm trying to explain, those eerie riffs that
South of Heaven.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mandatory Suicide. Fucking Spill the Bloods.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Paul. You know what I'm talking about? Like trying to get your fingers to. Those were the songs that really started getting me to coordinate my fingers to move like in certain ways. Those were.
Yeah.
I remember sitting and just.
You can hear that. You got that eerie shit going on, man. Especially that ghoulish. I've been listening to more of your ghoulish grin lately. Dude, I wasn't even aware of that. And man, that's definitely that vibe, bro. Dude,
that ghoulish grin is what it's all the brutality. From Cryptic Fog, I've always had this really extreme style in there. It's in there. It's vague, but I've always been a big fan of very like fast, insane death metal. You know, Angel Corpse.
You can hear it, bro.
Nile, Hate Eternal. Fuck, man. There's so many bands that play this like really intense. Crisian. Some of the Brazilian bands. Aberrance. That first Aberrance fucking out rips, but. Stuff like that, very like insane, blasphemic, fucking just pummeling death metal. I've always had that. Because also being a kid in the early 2000s, a lot of that stuff was really starting to jump up. That was what was really. I got to live through a really cool time because I grew up on the old school stuff. You know, starting with the early Deicide, but then that in Crizzy and Nile and all that shit started coming out in the early 2000s. I mean, it was already out, but I mean, it really started like that sound and style gained a lot of momentum, you know, early, like, you know, 01, 2002, you know, but anyways, yeah. So like,
no, that's amazing, dude. Fuck yeah.
Ghoulish Grin. I really embraced that, but still having the blackened kind of a feel to it too, you know, like I you know, death black metal, but like kind of technical in a good way, man. Like technical, like Absu, man. They did another great example, like Terra and that shit was really fucking intense back then. Like I remember reading Metal Maniacs, you know, in the early 2000s, and you know that a lot of that's just what was going on, you know, like in my day. But it was cool, you know, because like
that's good shit, man. I mean, I'm not hating on any of it. Hell no.
No, man. I'm very proud that I got to live through such a, you know, a cool time for the music. And you know, early, like I said, early 2000s was very exciting.
More people need to listen to your music, dude. You know what I mean? I can't believe that you're not a traveling across, you know, at least doing a European tour somewhere, man. Because
I tried, man.
Like, this guy Paul and I know. He's over there in Denmark, Underground Music Studios. Dennis, like you'd fucking slay over there with bands like Conqueror and all that shit, right, Paul?
Fuck yeah, Conqueror rules.
Yeah, you'd be over there just you'd be playing in front of fucking 10,000 people, dude.
The cheers on that crown, hell yeah, absolutely influenced me a lot. Fuck yeah. The biggest show that I played was actually with El Necron, and I didn't even know El Necron who he was yet.
Hell yeah, Necron!
I went down to years ago in 2010. We played this festival called the West Texas Death Fest. It was in Amarillo, Texas. It was a small festival, but I didn't know half the fucking bands that played on it. Nothing personal. I just didn't know. I was like,
right.
At the time, my drummer did a lot of the PR stuff for us. He's the only one in the band who had a computer, so he did all the fucking networking and bullshit. So we got on the bill for that festival, and I believe El Necron's band Hod was one of the headlining acts. And
yeah, Necron.
Yes, I got to see Hod, man. And at the time, I bring this up to him, but the vocalist was I was amazed. The vocalist was like, he was in crutches, but man, he fucking slayed. And they were great. They were doing the stuff that I like, because like they were doing the fucking black and death metal stuff, epic type shit.
Necron is a legend. Everyone, go check out Necron show. Necro this guy.
He was also in the band Thorn Spawn, and I first heard,
I'm learning all this still. Well, yeah, look right there. He had a broken leg right there.
Yeah. In the early 2000s,
not funny, but
I read Metal Maniacs religiously. It was like my internet for bands. It was how I learned about bands. And in the early 2000s, they released an album called I think it was The Wrath of War. I was reading about them. They're from Texas, and all these years later, I like finding El Necron's channel. Like, holy shit, this dude's a goddamn Christian. Like, his record was on Osmosis Records. Like,
no shit, yeah. See, I'm
cheers, man.
Still learning of the legend of Necron myself.
Dude,
I'm not.
Thorn Spawn, man, that is some kick-ass fucking black metal, dude. Really badass. Yeah, I'm just stoked that to be here and be a part of this, and getting to talk and
Let's keep going, man. I mean, you said you had a couple hours here. Let's listen to October Ghost real quick.
I got a little time, man. We're just getting started.
Hell yeah. All right, cool, brother. I just sent a special guest a link. We'll see if he's still here, and maybe he'll join. But for now, let's listen to it, and we'll get some fucking October Ghost going. Let me know how it sounds, guys. I might have to reset my mics again. But here we go. This is Cryptic Fog, October Ghost. Sound okay? Right, Necron.
Is that Fraser guy?
Yeah.
See, he does have a Texas accent.
What's up?
What's up, Fraser? Chilling, man.
Yeah, just listen to music myself, man. Oh, I'm trying to.
We can't hear you, Fraser.
What's up?
We can't hear you now.
Can you hear me now? Oh, shit. Oh. Hold on.
El Necron. Awesome. Necron, you're a fucking badass motherfucker. Guitar player, man. Metal legend.
I do.
He doesn't stand when he pees. That's 26.
Does he stand the entire stream? Yep.
I got my special slippers on.
Man, Jaded Hunter, man, you rule, dude. You love my lead stuff, man. You get it.
Go to Dave's channel, October Ghost. Watch the video that goes with it. It's pretty cool.
I took all those pics. Treadbeard. Actually, in the video, all the pics you see, the fall pictures, I went out in the woods and took those when I did it.
You know what? Those are excellent. I love stuff like that. I take a lot of pictures and videos and put them, I overlay them over my shit, dude. I love it, dude.
Those are old, actually.
The tone of the song.
I took those years ago, man. I went out in the woods like early morning. It was raining. It was in fall, October, actually, of course. Only time you get the leaves like this out here. And went out in the woods, man. Fucking just hiking. Fucking took all the goddamn pictures, you know. So those old ones.
Fuck yeah! Let's welcome Fraser Dawson onto the line, guys.
Fraser, cheers, man. You're Texas, dude.
Fraser?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I actually know Carl Francisco, and
I've seen you, man. Cheers, dude. It's so funny. I one of the live streaming that Treadbeard did, and him and Paul were talking about, like, you know, how El Necron and Francisco don't have an accent, but you do, man. which is cool, man.
I've been used all my life, man.
They left you out, man. I don't know why they didn't leave you out. They left you out on the exit thing. So. But cheers, man. Cool. Actually, talking to you in person, man.
Appreciate that, man.
Half-ass in person.
Fucking glad you could jump on, brother.
I appreciate it, man. I saw that, man. I don't know if you let me on, but that's cool.
Oh no, I didn't want to go right. I want to let Dave, get on for a minute. We can say what's going on. Then have a special guest pop on, like Mr. Fraser.
I appreciate that, man. I like doing this shit, man.
What's up? Too, man. Old style PVR. Hell yeah. I like Guinness.
That's right. Yeah, Jason's a fucking badass.
Guinness too, man, but I like the regional beers, man. My shitty lagers, I fucking love them.
I'm drinking my shitty Coors Lights.
I'm drinking a Dr. Pepper. I'm getting ready to get me a fake beer called Heineken.
Hey, Heineken's good. Dude,
no, I don't drink alcohol no more. Just non-alcohol beer.
Oh, I got you, man.
I quit drinking years ago because I used to be out. I'll admit this. I don't give a fuck. I used to be alcoholic and shit. Got me in trouble with that law and shit.
Dude, I still am an alcoholic.
Now you work at a courthouse. That's fucking ironic.
I don't drink as much, though. I've been arrested for alcohol problems, man. I
have too, man.
Yeah, hey, man. Yeah,
I fucking work with law, man.
Yeah.
I get it, man. Actually, October of Ghost is about that song we just listened to. It's about addiction, mental illness.
That's the name of your band?
Yeah, huh?
That's the name of your band?
Yeah. It's
Cryptic Fog.
Cryptic Fog, man. Yeah, we just played it. That's one of my bands, man. Yeah, but the song we just played, it has to do with, like, demons.
That's cool. It sounded pretty good, man. I liked it, man.
Thanks, man. Thank you.
I will listen to a little Ghoulish Grin too, if you know what I'm saying. We'll get down with that shit too.
Hell yeah.
That's new and upcoming.
Necron says, "Do you think Fraser's crazy? You ain't seen Joke Fraser."
Yeah, dude. Carl known me for fucking years. Like you saying, talking about his old band. You know what I used to call Carl's old band? I call him Porn Spawn. I always call him Porn Spawn and shit.
Necron says, cool stuff. Yeah, Cryptic Fog, Necron. And then he's got Ghoulish Grin, man, is fucking really fucking. I just saw you upload it again today in your playlist.
Like Francisco's band, I call him Eat a Dick.
Damn, I don't even know if he's still here, man, but that's fucking cold blooded. Eat a Dick, man.
Yeah. Man. Yeah, I know Francisco for a long time too, man.
Fraser, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm a jokester, man. You should hear me at fucking work and shit, man.
Oh yeah, I saw you in where did I? Was it in the comment section or something? You were debating about something with someone the other day, and yeah, they were.
We had a fucking issue at work today, man. I mean,
Ben's back. Welcome back, Ben.
All right, I'm back to
do a bad issue, man. We get everyone could have got fired today at work, man.
Well, who got fired?
No, I said we could have got fired, man.
Who's
Okay.
we? You and the other.
I'll tell you. Okay, my job. I don't give a fuck. I'll mention it. I'm a screener. I work at
you
the
said-
courthouse.
Wait,
Yeah.
what? Slow down. What are you?
He
A
screens
screener.
your
Like-
shit at the courthouse, like
Yeah, like you like through the TSA, like the airports.
right.
Okay.
But I work at the county. I look like I'm saying Houston, the Harris County Courthouse. I work
Okay.
for the county and shit. And today something happened, man. Some guy, I don't give a shit. I'll mention it on YouTube. I don't give a fuck. Some guy.
Breaking
fucking-
news on the channel.
What's up? What's up?
Nothing. No, I didn't mean
He's
to.
making a
no.
joke. He's making a joke.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh,
Go
okay,
ahead,
okay. I didn't
Fraser.
hear what you said. No big deal. Some guy came in and threatened somebody's life at work today, man. And straight to the point, somebody didn't catch the lighter. The lighter went upstairs. He was going to set this person on fire, man.
Whoa.
Yeah.
People are nuts, though, man. People are fucking nuts. You know?
There's some crazy shit happening, man.
Hell yeah.
I mean,
they're
and you probably, and you're at the courthouse. You see the crazies probably on a daily basis.
Hell yeah,
I'm sure of
dude.
that.
I mean, somebody told me, our boss, if something happened to that person, they were fired all the screeners, man. All employees. And she was fucking pissed, man.
That's
But at least nothing happened, man.
so. Well, I mean, did it get so it got past you guys? I mean, it was.
No, okay, the building I worked at today is called Civil. You know, people suing everyone. The building I
Right,
happened
civil
at,
court. Right. Yeah,
Yeah.
civil court. Sure.
and the other building, the criminal building, that's what it happened at. You know what I call that building? I'll call it Crackers Whack building, man. See, man. And yeah, it happened over there and shit, man. And I said, oh my God, man, I could have lost my job today, man. But I'm glad we didn't, man.
I'm glad you didn't either. You don't want that shit happening.
Hell no, dude. I need my job.
That's
next month-
spooky stuff, man.
Everyone needs to work, man. You know.
Yeah, next month it'll be 9 years with the county and shit, man.
Yeah.
Nice county job, make good wage. I get a little
Yeah,
pension
it's all
and
right,
all that
money
shit.
and shit, but it's
You
so
get a
fun. Like I
pension?
said, I used to break the law and now work with them and shit. And
That's
like,
usually how it works. That's not a bad way to go.
I don't give a fuck. Like one time, last person came in and shit. I'm not gonna say who it is, but somebody came in, and a while back, one of the officers said, "Fraser, man, you know all the criminals, man." And it's are they a headbanger like you? I said, yeah. Since I've been there, I don't give a shit. I ran in party 20 people since I've been there, man. For the last 9 years and shit, man. And I fucking see I don't give a shit. I'll mention it on YouTube. I fucking see dildos. I seen fucking meth. I seen all kinds of
You're
shit,
in a
man.
pirate. Hey, Decron says one time HOD played Houston and Fraser, you were in a pirate hat.
Hell yeah, I had.
I'll take my motherfucking hat off for that.
Oh, nice, Dave. Hell
Yeah, that's a long
By
time
the
ago.
way,
There's a
Dave,
band called. There's a pirate metal band called not Running Wild, Hellstorm from Scotland and shit.
Oh, I've heard of them. Yeah.
Like pirate metal from Scotland. I actually have CDs by them and shit, man.
Pirate metal from Scotland. I gotta check that shit out, man.
Shit, man.
kick
Hardy,
you.
hard.
They're good at what they do, but it's fucking ridiculous. I mean, if that's what you like, that's what you like.
And that's nothing wrong with that. Shit. Like you it looks like you're wearing a fucking what's it called? Slash hat. Just kidding, man.
Dude, some people ask me like, why do you wear that hat? And
I love your hat, Dave. That fucking
that's
hat
cool,
is
man.
fucking
That's
amazing.
nice.
I tell people, you know why I wear this hat? Because I fucking like it.
God damn it, and it looks cool as shit. You know what I'm saying?
My grandfather, man, from Mexico. One I've had many grandfathers, like many people, but one of my grandfathers from Mexico, he used to be in the rodeo. This dude, he fucking migrated from California. He was born in California, raised in Mexico. I'm thinking he was an acre baby back in the day. Came up in the fucking, to work the goddamn, fields picking shit in California. And, his mom had him there. So,
Yeah.
Anyways, when they started building the fucking steel mills out here in like the 40s, word got all over the country. They needed fucking workers, to come up here and work the mills. And anyways, long story short, that's how I got a bit of a Mexican heritage. That's how
my kids do that too now. I married a Mexican lady. She's a hot piece of ass too.
but he used to be in the rodeo. When I was a little kid, I'd see him, man.
I was just thinking. I was trying to think of the word, and I didn't want to sound stupid in Spanish. It's like a caballero or something like that, right? It's a fucking like a cowboy, bro, or a fucking I should know honestly, but
so he was in the rodeo, but he used to, even in his elderly years, he'd still wear these fucking hats, shiny belt buckles.
I fucking dig it, Dave. I swear, dude. If I would have seen you wearing that at the youngest age, I'd have been like, I want to hang out with that fucking guy right there. That guy. It's sick shit. Cheers, Fraser. Cheers, fucking everyone. I don't know what happened to Paul. He had to go trading a pineapple or something, maybe.
Something, man. Yeah, dude. Like, so the hat, I like it. And, like I said, my grandfather always wore them. And I think I kind of took it on from him, him being a Western dude. He was in the rodeo. He always looked real sharp, up till the day he died. He wore Western shirts and fucking like those shiny.
What you like, right?
Yeah.
Well, again, big belt buckle type shit. I'm with it.
I never met my grandpas. They were both dead. My mom's side and my dad's side. Never met them. I was born. Never met them. I don't think my brother met him. I got an older brother. I don't think he met him too. I don't want.
I'm hoping I have some of my European genetics. Fuck, man, my European genetics are fucking terrible. They all the European.
We don't know where Paul was.
They all died young, but my Mexican ancestry, they lived into the fucking 90s, man. My European ancestry, they all fucking died in their 60s and 50s. So I hope I hope I got more of the Mexican genetics than the fucking European genetics.
You're
Mexican?
You're
partially.
Oh, okay. I was
Mr. Metalhead. Fuck yeah, bro. I
was born in America, but I'm part English and part Scottish.
I mean, I'm American. Yeah. Well, even my grandfather was fluent Spanish, was born, like I said, he was born in California, so technically he was American, but he was raised in Mexico. But, like, we're all a bunch of fucking mutts here, man, Like,
I'm a full-blown
accused of being
Mutasaurus. I'm a
Mexican.
Mutasaurus of Mutasauruses.
I mean, all
mostly
of us,
Irish Mutasaurus, but
I got Scottish, but I'm not. People are like, oh, I'm Scottish. I'm like, no, you're not. You're fucking, you're fucking Dan from the fucking from Nebraska, or Dan from Pennsylvania. You're not
I don't walk around going, I need Liddy on my Irish.
Right.
Everyone looks at me Irish. I'm like,
Trevor, I'm Irish. No, you're Trevor from fucking California, man. You're not Irish. Like.
Hey, Dave, where you live at?
What?
I'm actually Hawaiian, though.
He's
from
like
Hawaii.
Chicago area.
And now in Nebraska.
The fucking guys from cardiac arrest and shit?
I've met them.
Will's still here. Fuck yeah. Paul's
Adam
tree looks like an encyclopedia.
It really does, dude.
Will Rogers.
My family tree is, like in America is like, fucking Nebraska and Iowa and Georgia, as well as like fucking Massachusetts and shit, and South Carolina and all that crap, and Hawaii.
Hey, Paul, I was born in Georgia, man.
I got pulled over in Georgia one time when I was going to visit family.
I lived there for 1 year old, and I moved to Houston. I'm 56 years old and shit, and I fucking
shit. I hope we're not related.
You're a true Southerner. True Southerner.
I'm a fucking cow. I'm a fucking Texas young bitch. Don't fuck with me, motherfucker. Don't mess with Texas, biatch.
True Southerner there, Fraser.
The what?
I said you're a true Southerner. Georgia.
True Southerner.
You're from the fucking South, man.
Now, there's a difference between a Southerner and a Texan.
I don't fucking know. I don't give a fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, hey, it's all good with me. I'm from
Texans are their own fucking breed.
Man.
No, actually, you're right about that, Paul. You're right about that. They could be their own country, you know.
You know, kind of like how in the Midwest we don't accept Iowa. Fuck Iowa.
we don't accept.
I don't know.
Iowa.
I feel like they don't accept Indiana, man. You know,
Indiana's way cooler than Iowa.
I don't know. I feel like Indiana's a laughing stock, man.
Do you, hey Dave? Do you know? I mean, I don't know him personally. You probably know Ken from Death Metal Crypt.
Oh, I know his channel. No, I don't know him personally.
I thought you might know him.
I've watched his channel. Man, he just ended his channel.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, I've heard. That's what I know. Yeah.
Yeah, I wish I had the opportunity to have met him and presented my music to him, but I didn't make it in time, unfortunately. So yeah.
Hey, next time Francisco's playing his fucking send in your band songs, dude, you should send them into Juaba.
Actually, I have a couple times. I don't get a chance, and if Frazier or not Francisco watches this, gets to see this, I apologize. Like, I'm not on every live stream. A lot of times, you know, I'm a family man. I work full time.
Hey, you gotta do. You gotta do.
By the time
that's right. Damn right.
These live streams start like late for me. So like, you know, I wait for my wife to go to sleep. I'm already like fucking 8-10 beers in. So I'll get on these motherfuckers. I can't even type right, man. You know, I probably sound like, but you know, honestly, like I've been on their live streams. I played it on Joaba's channel and El Necron. Those guys fucking rule, man.
They
Fuck
do.
Yeah, they do. Fuck yeah.
Francisco and Carl, man, cool dudes.
Always cool dudes. I'm just starting to get to know all this group of dudes, and fuck yeah, all cool dudes.
I heard you talking about More Than Red earlier. I was on his stream before too.
I have not had a chance. Like, I messaged to him, you know, a few times. He's coming back. You know, I haven't had a chance to like really like engage like this with you guys. You know, like I've just messaged on his stuff. I have
Instagram.
We're honored to have
Instagram, YouTube. I don't have Instagram or any of that shit.
Fuck, I don't have Instagram either.
I just now got that. I'm not gonna lie, last night because I was trying to get
one of these.
Holy shit, Dave! Yeah, Dave's got a flip phone. Fuck yeah, right
so,
on.
But just to concur with all you guys.
Does rule, Richard. Fuck yeah.
Fucking. I'm only able to any of the comments. If I miss any of the comments on my channel, I apologize. I'm not, you know.
Dave's not ignoring you, people. Dave's not ignoring you.
Yeah, when I go, I'm able to check my messages once a day or so I try to interact with everybody. So when I get a chance, but another cool person we have talked about was Suicidal Grind, man. That dude, that's a cool
Suicidal Grind fucking rules.
That kid, man, god damn,
I heard of him.
Fucking play the guitar like a motherfucker, man.
I got his shit.
Credit is good, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, did you get his new album?
Awesome, man.
Trevor?
What's up?
Did you get his new album?
What?
Yeah. Yeah, my name's on there too, man.
Oh, Red, yeah, dude.
Thank you, man.
What are we talking about here?
I have Suicide Grind, and I got Forbidden Mind because you just mentioned there's Kim CD right there. He's on Endogenic Noise Records, I think. You can go get his stuff there.
He's got like 10 fucking albums. That kid is just.
He's got a lot, dude.
Oh,
and they're all fucking. He can sing. He told Skya and I he would play drums for our sludge band, Sludgula.
Dude, that's awesome.
Right?
That kid makes me feel like a failure, man.
I don't know, Dave. I think
on,
as far as speed, you and him play. You probably can play faster, but I don't know. He's fucking.
That kid knows his shit, and he's young, man. He's good.
He's
really
like,
good.
23, I think, right? He's
23, 24, man. He's a baby, man. But he fucking rules, man. Like,
it makes me want to take Shred out of my name. Like,
no, man. I have this thing. It's like the Swedes are just the god of Odin. Fucking just waved a magic wand and said, "You guys are blessed with musical talent, man."
And he's playing them all again. He's doing drums. He's doing bass. He's doing vocals. Like, he's covered Barry's bass. He's done Go to Mentis. He's done fucking Dismember. He's done fucking.
Them motherfuckers are just born with musical theory. Like I said, God Odin just like.
I wish I was.
Fucking, you guys have musical theory. Like, you're just born with it, man. Musical.
You're not wrong.
musical theory and learning scales. You know what it's like for me? Learning fucking math. It's like learning goddamn math, learning fucking scales.
Like back in the day, I used to know how to like read sheet music when I was a kid, right? Sheet music, I could read it, and then like I forgot it, and then got into tab, and tab was easy because of sheet music reading. I was like, oh, okay, I know where those are, right? But I still don't. You know, now it's just mostly.
Dude, I don't. I tried the whole tab with the leads, man. Like I said, when I had that Slayer.
Let's see, where's Fraser?
I can't. I just do what feels right, you know. But
Fraser, you're on here somewhere. Didn't you want Fraser? You wanted to know your Necron? There's Fraser's shout out on the Mordant Red. It's in there somewhere, Fraser. I know you're in there. Let me read it. Oh man.
I know. I can't. Yeah, I know. I've seen it. I actually have the CD.
I know. I have it too. Look, it's right there.
I took that. He told me
I gotta get my copy.
Hey, Paul, you say you have another album? You said last time on fucking.
He's got 1819 out right now, and it's that's on. You can get that a few places, right, brother Paul?
Yeah, you can get it on. You can hear it on YouTube. You can hear it on all the streaming services. I just put it out on Bandcamp, but it'll be on CD whenever I get the other 7 songs done.
Okay, I'll wait. You know, I'll collect CDs and shit. You know, I'll get my brother to get it again, shit.
Oh, I still got to get a hold of your second record, man. I'm a bit
That's
slow.
badass, dude.
Man. It's all right, man.
You know,
I'm not one of those guys where it's like, I know you got my first one, but what, you didn't get the second one yet?
I've seen that name.
I'm lucky if I could afford to buy 20 CDs a year, if that makes sense.
Oh, that's cool.
It does. I'm a father.
Right.
I can relate.
Right, man. I buy music as I go, and it's like, okay, I want this and this and this. So it's like it's on my list, man. And from what I've heard, dude, it's a step further than the Conquering King, man, which is fucking badass record. I know you call it EP, but I still have to call it a full length to me.
Nice.
Well, the last 3 tracks on there were I didn't release them separately on a disc or anything, but the last 3 tracks on there are the Hawaiian death metal. So like favorite. Night Marchers, First
Night
Contact,
Marchers
and
is
Colonized.
What got me into Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
No, man. How I heard about you was my buddy Mike. Man,
yeah,
Violate.
I wish he was on here, but
Violate.
Oh, you're talking about Mike Violate? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone thinks I'm his father and shit, but
Mike Violate. I got Mike Violate in metal, man.
I know he's fucking around. I saw him as geez,
Dave story.
Everyone heard about him on J-Dog. Everyone heard him on that J-Dog channel, man, because he did that whole skit. Mike has always had that sense of humor since I fucking known him.
You actually know him in person?
Yes. I grew up with him. He's the reason why he even met J-Dog, or I'm the reason.
Right, exactly. Because Violate looked up to Dave.
Oh, that's cool.
Right, Violate was in high school, punk rock kid. That's the story I heard, and then
yes. Well, we met in junior high, him and I, and
I'm gonna send him a leak, even though I think he's with J-Dog now, isn't he?
And anyways,
I'm sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah, go, Dave.
Mike Violate and I met in junior high at I think it was 8th grade. I was a new kid. I was into death metal, blown out, fucking leather jacket, fucking just like I am now, no different. And we met at there was this job fair trying to get us all interested in careers and bullshit. Anyways, I were sitting next to each other, and he just started talking to me. And Mike's just, I'm an introvert. Mike is just such a mellow dude. I don't know. The reason why you all like him is the reason why I like him. Him and I became friends.
I get it.
Yeah. Even in fucking 13, 14 years old, he was no different, man. He's just that person, man. Great guy. But anyways, so he started talking to me, and like I said, I'm an introvert. I'm not very outgoing. But he was, man. He just started engaging in a conversation, just started asking me questions. So we started bullshitting, and this came up in the topic. He's like, man, So when I grow up, all I want to do is drink beer, live in a shitty trailer, and be in a fucking punk band. And I just thought that was so cool, man, when I was a kid. I was like,
Fuck yeah, dude.
that's fucking awesome.
That is awesome.
I'm like, it's so rock and roll. I don't know. Like, it's just.
Yeah.
And Mike, and ever since then, so when we went to high school together, we had classes together. We had, I one day I decided to bring some music in, and him and I still continue to talk. We interact. In class, and there was this one class we had. It was a biology class. We sat next to each other, so we just same thing. Conversating. I brought in I think it was like Vital Remains, Immolation. I don't remember what fucking albums I had on. I always, my CD cases to this day I still have are fucking cracked because I kept them in my pocket at high school, because I always like I listened to them on the bus. I'd fucking listen to them any chance I get, at lunch, and I would like to still open up the fucking cases and read the fucking lyrics and look at the pictures. To this day, all my cases are fucking cracked from them. CDs
I'm teaching my kids this art to this right now, Dave. They go to the record store with me every time I go.
So I lend him these albums, and the next thing I know, like, he's fucking hooked, man. He's just hooked, and that end of story. He just went on his path. I lent him some music, and him and I over the years, man,
he holds you in high praise.
Dude,
that's cool, man. Say it again. It got me into you.
I hold him in high, just as high, because he just the type of person he is. He hasn't changed, and he's good people. And I mean, like, you guys just to see what happened. I'm like, goddamn, like, he blew up on J-Dog's channel. It's just amazing to me. It blows my mind. I'm like, holy shit, Mike. And everybody loves him for the same reason him and I have been friends for all these years. It's beautiful.
That's cool, man. I've been on J-Dog's channel too.
Yeah, Frazier, I've seen you. Everyone's like, shut the fuck up, Frazier. I don't know how many times I see that.
Yeah, Frazier, it's an honor to have you on here too. I mean, when I got the number,
so because of Francisco got me on the channel, that's why.
They're joking. I know they're joking, but it's just funny, But I've seen.
I saw the episode I did with J-Dog about posing like Ozzy.
I saw that. You don't like Ozzy, man. I was shocked. Holy.
No, I don't.
You don't like Ozzy at all?
Just on the Alamo?
None. I have Black Sabbath with Ronnie, James Dio, and Tony Martin.
Dude, I love Black Sabbath. I love Black Sabbath. So
me too.
Did you guys know that Frazier and Metal Ben popped my live stream cherry?
I've been on Metal Ben's channel too.
And then, I did
an hour and a half already.
Frazier.
How even?
And I've been on Carl's channel too. Maybe once or twice.
Look, there you go. Will, there's what Will Rogers says. There's you got Ferris by yelling and cussing.
I think I've been on Roy's channel one time.
Name drop Frazier.
Shit, man. That's cool getting on these channels, man. Meet people like y'all.
It is. It's a cool hang because we all don't live in the same.
So, I'm sorry.
Imagine if we all lived in an area where we could hang out, man. We would fucking, and we can't. So the fact that we can jump on each other's channels easily now is fucking awesome, man. And all it does is promote the shit we all fucking like, man. And I fucking love promoting metal.
I actually met a few people going on the channel. Okay, I already knew Carl and Francisco. I met fucking Mortal Red. I met Bloodstone. Who else I met?
I'm grabbing a beer, guys.
Right on, Dave. Grab a beer. Oh, Frazier, did you mute? Oh, there we go.
No. Somebody was calling me.
Oh.
And shit. But I still hung up and shit. And yeah.
Right
and, I met some people and shit, man. And I actually met Andy Jones from Phlegm and shit, in person and shit, man. It's cool meeting these people and fucking.
Well, you meet them and they meet you, and then they remember you the next time they're in town. I mean, listen, man. Hey, I'll say this about you, Frazier. You are not a forgettable person in any way. The first time
you
I
gotta
played,
hear
I
me
was
a
like, oh, this
fucking
guy.
word, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, man, I fucking say crazy shit, man.
Yeah, I know you do.
Fuck, I don't give a
Fuck, you should
fuck,
hear me
dude.
at
Life
work.
is too damn short, man. Fuck, you gotta enjoy your life, man.
Fuck yeah. Yeah, like
Shit,
Paul
man.
said, you should hear that. Paul called me from work when he's bored or whatever. Paul is one of the greatest shit talkers I've ever known, actually. In fact, he
I
is a
have moments.
championship level job
I have
site
moments.
shit talker.
Fucking, yeah. Now I think about it, I've only been on 4 channels total.
What channels you been on?
I've been on, Ben's
Yeah.
with you. And then
Yeah.
I've been on Vincent Crowley's one time for What Gets Your Goat.
Oh, yeah, me too.
Yeah.
And then I've been on Trevor's channel here like 537 times now.
And we're doing this
And,
twice a month, Paul and I.
Fuck
Yeah,
yeah.
this is the second time I've been on here.
And I've been on Fumes of Hatred's channel one time. Trevor.
Oh, yeah. Trev from Fumes of Hatred. Fucking that guy rules.
That guy
too,
kicks
man.
ass.
I got some shit in from him today. He bootlegged me a fucking rad fucking CD today, man. I got a sick bootleg from him. Fucking Francisco's still here.
What's up, man?
Damn right, he's acting like a big shot.
You know,
Yeah,
hey,
he's all
I'm gonna be honest, man.
braggadocious, a fucking jabroni. He's up. No.
Hey,
Unfortunately, we don't have a poser alert. But
I know. I gotta get some tech where I won't copy it at all, Francisco, but we will get a button of some kind that's like some sort of nuclear. Well, but for Paul, you gotta make a volcano alert, right? Fucking lava and shit, Paul.
Hey, I'm gonna get Francisco a shout out, man. If it were because of him, dude, I probably won't be doing no channels, dude. I mean, he got me. I don't know if it was his first. Hey, Francisco, was our first person on your channel? Houston, right? I don't know. I can't remember. I've been on his channel a few times.
I don't know. That broke up. He kind of froze up and it skipped. Jason says, Shred, I know there's a lot to be said about a man who can talk shit and take his shit on a job site. That is a very true statement, Jason Scholl.
That's every day of that's every day of the week for me.
Yeah, you damn Skippy.
That's why I'm a janitor.
I roll up in an F550. I tell the operator to get the fuck out the machine, and I start doing whatever I need to do to it.
Anytime I work construction, everyone's fucking mad and screaming, "Get the fuck out of the way, motherfucker! Fucker!" They're all so mad.
I mean,
I got motherfuckers coming up to me all the
time.
How we
talk.
I got dudes coming up to me all the time. They're like, "Hey, you need to move." Blah blah, whatever, And sometimes I'll turn around and be like,
"What do for construction?
Get fucked," or I'll say shit like, "No sabe, güey." No, but soy trabajando.
Nice, man.
Then they find out, wait, the Hawaiian guy's speaking Spanish?
Everyone's fucking pissed off. Everyone's got a chip on their goddamn shoulder. I've worked.
Everybody's got to be done with something at the same time.
Yeah, everyone's got to.
Well, you get too many trades on the same job site, and everyone's fucking boss is up their ass. I've been there a million times. You try not to be too big of a dick, but you're like, this is my turf. It's like being in a wolf pack. Everyone's pissing on their turf.
I work for contractors just doing labor work, man. They're just screaming at you all day, and I'm like, I can't fucking work.
Some of the better ones don't, but yeah, good old school ones will fucking rip you all fucking day.
You're gonna make me
That's
fuck
right.
my job or whatever the fuck I'm doing. I can't concentrate. You're screaming at me. Oh, fuck you.
Yeah, you got to give somebody.
I tried working for the carnival once. They did the same goddamn thing. Boy, fucking lift. I'm like, fuck you. I'm done. Go ahead. Yeah.
Thanks to basic training, the yelling doesn't even faze me anymore.
Well, you're in the military, right?
So getting yelled at doesn't mean shit.
Kitty tricks.
And for me, I'd be one of those motherfuckers that would crack. I wouldn't make it. It would break my brain. I'd be I'd be a gomer, man. Honestly, tell you the truth.
Well, I saw a lot of
Go
dudes,
over.
you know, they get yelled at, they fucking break down, start crying like fucking babies. And 9 weeks later, they get yelled at and fucking nothing. Not even a flinch, no blink, nothing.
Yeah, they break you down and build you back up.
Yeah,
But for 4.5
doesn't
weeks,
crack your brain like an Easter egg, man. So
Dude,
like,
the first
Yeah,
4.5 weeks of basic training, and this is 1994 basic training, not like fucking making TikTok video basic training.
That's right, Jason.
Fucking not one compliment. You know, they just be like, "You fucking suck," and then like halfway through that 5th week, this drill sergeant walks up to me and goes, "Private, you ain't as fucked up as I thought you was."
nice
That was the first compliment I
Hey,
got.
Paul,
Bravo.
Paul, let's skip to one of those fucking chants you guys used to do in the military.
I ain't
Fraser
singing right
fucking
now.
cat attacked him and he died.
What's that?
Sorry. What's one of those songs? And I want to listen to a Ghoulish Grin song.
That would be better than an army cadence. I mean, fuck.
You don't want
we
to
had
do an
stu-
army cadence? All right, I'm not going to make you do an army cadence.
Oh,
I'm not
oh,
gonna do an
wait.
army cadence.
What made you go into the army, dude?
I wanted to get the fuck out of my mom's house. I was 18. I didn't want to go to college, and I knew I needed a job. And working in a grocery store sucked balls.
Right. So it was a way out. It wasn't like you wanted.
You know, it wasn't like I wasn't forced into it. Nobody said
He was
"Boy,
good
you're
at
army
it, though.
boy."
Don't get it twisted. He was good at it.
No, I've known guys that tried. I've had stepdads that have tried, but they all got discharged. They couldn't do it. They didn't make it past basic. Some of them they ended up in mental institutions. Some of them just end up paralyzed. Honestly, like some of them couldn't fucking cut it. You know,
No, I was not in Iraq. Jason just asked. I was
No.
I was chemical infantry, and I went airborne ranger, and I went to Kosovo. I summered and I wintered in Kosovo. A little bit of spring, a little bit of fall. I don't recommend going there for a
this
fucking
wasn't during the
vacation.
fucking Bosnia years, was it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
97, 98, I was there.
Paul's a few years old. He's a couple years older than me. That's right.
And,
I mean, there was the Bosnian years. Weren't we involved in that? Some conflict?
Yes, we were.
Or during that, I know Kosovo. That's not. It just. I think I'm.
It's
Kosovo wanted to be its own independent state, and Serbia was like, "Fuck you."
Right.
And a lot of nasty things happened there.
It was
a
a
lot of nasty
similar.
things, and then a bad thing happened. Yeah, pre-Iraq, Jason. Yeah.
But the best time,
Jason,
my favorite
fucked
time in the
up.
Army was U.S. weapon instructor.
That's hardcore, man.
Yeah,
Nah,
dude,
dude,
Paul knows guns.
I got to
If you
shoot
have
machine
any
guns.
gun questions, Paul can answer them.
Awesome.
Some of them.
Well, I mean,
Well, cool guns.
I gotta fire rocket launchers and get paid. I mean,
you know how they work and understand them. You know them. You know inside guns. Like even I've only fired like just basic American guns. You know the rifles and shotguns. That's all I've ever fired. You know.
Yeah. Well, I fired a lot of cool shit, but I don't personally own any anymore.
Fuck yeah, Jason.
I don't own any guns for like personal reasons. I'm not going to talk about, but
yeah,
fine. Fair enough.
I just family reasons. But like I would love to own guns and protect my family, but I can't. I don't know.
It's okay.
But anyways, I used to
know someone. Just know someone. I have enough. But
man,
wait, I shouldn't have said that.
I have relatives take their own lives, if that makes sense.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah, and I worry about other relatives I have, so
that's understandable, man.
I don't keep them in my house.
That's okay.
Yeah, but a little buzzed here now. Fucking talk.
No. Hey, dude, that's totally fine. Listen, my wife, she's not super crazy about it, but I have a few. You know what I mean? It's just for general protection. And I grew up in the mountains. I learned to get hunter safety, learn how to shoot guns in a safe way, and guns were fun. We didn't fuck around with guns. Guns are not toys.
No, of
obviously.
course, man. Of course.
Yeah, but yeah, I totally understand if someone just listen. Totally cool, man.
Right.
I grew up around them.
Check it out here, like Jason Scholl. Yeah, right.
Dude, Indiana, we're a gun state, man. I mean, we're fucking, you know. I
Woo!
what's up? Yeah, and
Hey,
guns are cool.
I'll show you one gun I have
That's
right
more than
now, but it's
we're
not
fucking
a real
Americans, man. Like,
yeah.
it's one of our only fucking rights we actually fucking have.
This is the only one I'll show you on camera. Okay, but this is some high-powered shit right here.
Oh my God,
Nerf?
dude!
Yeah, this is
badass.
This is a fucking
plastic
Fortnite.
shit.
Well, yeah. Hey, Fraser, have you ever seen this shit on my channel? Okay, so what happened was my kids have like the fucking semi-automatic fucking battery-powered ones, and they were kicking my ass in Nerf wars. So Dad got sick and tired of it. Look, this motherfucker. I even got the big bullets. Yeah, we don't fuck around with this fucking thing, right? Boom. So, anyways, that's the only one you get to see on a stream. Yeah, right. Yeah, Dad tends to rule. I also have the high ground too. Like, unfortunately for them, my room's upstairs, so I always have the advantage. Jason, fuck yeah.
You remember a while back, a couple years ago, on Facebook, you did Facebook Live and shit.
No.
And
No.
people, I'm being serious. When people did Facebook Live and they're actually killing people and shit. You ever seen videos like that?
No.
No.
You know what I'm talking about? Y'all don't know what the hell I'm talking
I'm
about.
not on Facebook. I'm sorry.
I've never had Facebook, man. I'm lucky I'm on YouTube right now, man.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
I just got Instagram last night. So
dude,
I saw that. That's why I knew you coming on.
I'm so behind. You know, this is the first
Did
computer.
you follow me, Fraser? I hope you did. I followed you, I think.
I don't have Instagram. Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Yeah, what the fuck? I thought you were on there. I don't actually give a fuck.
When I post my Facebook
I started with like 3 of my own. Like, what the fuck? She's like, you already got like fucking 19. I'm like, I don't even know what I'm doing on here. I think it sucks, to be honest with you, but I guess I had it to try and cross promote. But swear chaos with this fucking bathing suit. I want to listen to some fucking Ghoulish Grin.
All right, man.
Right, does that sound cool?
This stuff is very new. I mean, it's a work in progress, so bear with it, you know.
Let's see what we got here.
This is just shit I've done on my 8-track recorder, man. And my drum machine. It's all me right now.
Hey Dave, any song you would prefer to play off of from Ghoulish Grin? Off your, I have your.
You know what? No one's heard yet is Claws from Hell. Have you heard that one yet? Claws from Hell. It's on my channel.
I have it right here. We can listen to it.
Yeah, that's.
Let's listen to Claws from Hell. Ghoulish Grin, brother Dave here. Ghoulish Dave. Check his channel out on YouTube.
This is all like.
And let me get this queued up the right way.
Oh shit! This isn't even not an official release or nothing.
Oh, got some blast beat there. There we go.
Yeah, it's not a good mix.
How's it sound?
Not bad, not good, but this thing isn't well produced.
Sheffield 44. Sheffield 44, Jason.
I can still hear you, Shredbeard.
I gotta go tinkle.
Right. I guess it's just me and you, Paul.
Hell yeah. I tell people my drummer's the nephew of the Mortician drum machine.
Yeah, you told me that, man. I did a video on your when I got the Conquering game, man.
Oh yeah.
Drum machines are cool, you know.
I can't hear over the music.
Yeah, it's a little distracting, right? I guess we gotta let it play.
Yep.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, show the gear. Show the gear. I love it. Right on, Jeff. Oh, yeah, Jeff. Ghoulish GRIN. Oh! Slows it down. Oh, we lost Brady. Everyone's here. I love this Dave. Cool, dude. Oh, boy. Another special guest.
Mike. Mike.
Hey.
Hey, fucking,
What's up, Mike? Cheers.
what's up?
Dude.
Sorry, we went into the Devil's Acrobat. Oh, yeah. Holy shit, we got Mike Viley.
Holy shit.
The man, the myth, the legend.
That's right. That's right. Oh, okay. I can hear myself in the background. That's okay. Everybody cool? Sound good? Everyone good?
Echoing sound.
Yeah,
Wait.
I can hear that. Okay, hold on.
My dad's here.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, what's up, baby?
Father and son reunited.
Yeah. Okay, should be better now. Should be better now.
You know what?
Dad's here. Viley.
Father, why have you forsaken me?
Hey, fucker, I need a CID.
We'll just both.
Non-alcohol beer.
Hey, good for you, man.
Tiny
Well,
kids, that's good. Fuck yeah, Fraser.
Yeah,
We'll just-
that's the beer I used to drink real life too.
Hey, man, it's
Yeah.
good beer. I got one in the fridge.
Oh yeah, Heineken's. You can never go wrong with Heineken's.
You know, it's so
Heineken's
funny.
one of
These
them beers I can
non-alcohol
drink all
beers.
night and not get hung over.
What's that, Fraser? What about the non-alcohol beers?
This Heineken non-alcohol beer tastes like regular Heineken too.
Yeah, it does.
And I said, "What the hell, man?" And you know, what's so fucked up about it? You pay the same price as regular beer.
Yeah,
No.
Makes sense, man. It should be
Oh,
cheaper.
that is
Fun
bullshit.
fact.
Yeah, no, I need to get the buzz off it at least. I'm not
No,
fucking
no.
around.
They do the same thing with imports. You guys familiar with Stella Artois?
Oh yeah, I guess
All
it's still
right,
on
all
plots.
right.
Yeah,
They're not
Stellas
brewed
will
in-
get you fucked up too. You
Well,
can get wasted on some Stellas.
Dude, Shred, listen here. They're not brewed in Belgium. They're brewed here
What
in
the
the
fuck?
USA.
No shit, damn.
So
It's
you're
just
paying
Busch
an
Light, the
import
fancy
fee
bottle.
for no fucking reason.
Yeah, no, like they're charging import prices, and recently they're brewing them here now. Now it says brewed
Well-
in the USA.
Well, I'm
You're
not buying
paying.
that shit anymore.
You're paying for the label that says import. Sounds great.
Yeah,
Fuck
you got to watch out for that shit, man. I'm
you
all
know what
about-
you got me to try, Dave? Was those those shark beers, man? Those Nangaset fucking beers.
Oh, Narragansett lager from
Yeah. I don't know how to say that shit.
Narragansett. Yeah, that's what it's called, man.
Narragansett, man. Those are fucking good, man.
If
There you go. Mike's got them. Hell yeah, shark beers, man.
Oh,
I saw
Mike.
you when you did that cooking video, man. That was so good.
Thank
By
you,
the way,
man.
and again, check out Ghoulish Dave. Yeah, Mike got some dang. How do you say
Mike-
it again? One more time.
Oh, man, it's good, man. Those beers are good from the East Coast.
I tried some. I didn't want to be a poser and do a whole video about it, but I did have some after seeing you drinking them.
So they're carrying them out as far as you guys, damn.
Oh, dude, if you go to they're out here in Safeways and the fucking Vons and all that shit.
Honestly, they just started carrying this out here like 5 years ago.
What's up, Jeff?
Yeah, it was a good beer to honor Shark Week with. The
Oh,
way
Jeff
you fucking
Lynn, what's up,
fried
Jeff?
up that fucking fish. It was seriously, man. I wanted to eat that so. I made my family watch it again later on the big screen. I'm like, look, we got like Dave fucking's like Guy Fieri. Fucking,
Dude,
look at
Dave-
it was awesome.
You know,
Dave's a really good cook, man. We used to live together. We rented this shitty ass apartment, and we fucking were living together. And we'd always get wasted and like make all these shitty ass dishes together. It was fucking good time.
Speaking of Shark Week, like and fried fish, Mike, you remember when we went into that fucking river and you were in there like trying to grab the coho salmon?
Yeah. When the salmon were running.
Yeah, because like up here, like actually this time of the year, the salmon are running. So if you go up the rivers and streams, they come up from Lake Michigan because we live right on the fucking. When we call it the lake, we mean Lake.
Oh yeah.
We call it the
Lake Michigan.
Lake Michigan. The salmon start running at this time of the year, and they start to spawn the eggs and shit. So they'll run up the streams, up in the little fucking creeks where we're at. And
Sorry.
Oh no, Mike and I went.
I'm totally familiar. And you got there fishing for them motherfuckers, or you got people out there trying to dry hook them fucking assholes. And then Mike's out there like a grizzly bear.
Yeah. You get it. You get it too, Shred Bear. You know. So yeah, like, fucking. We got a bunch of them. We took them back to our apartment, man. We fucking. I showed Michael like we gutted them. We had eggs all over the fucking countertop.
Dude, we didn't know how to scale them, so we were literally using like a cheese grater to try to fucking get the scales off and shit.
Fucking bloodbath, man. It's a fucking mess.
Just
But
scales. You're like, this tastes pretty good, except for all these little fingernails that are in it.
We were kids, dude. We were like 20, 21.
That's
like
pretty
fucking.
cool, though. You tried, man. You tried. That's badass.
Well, Dave had a deep fryer, so like we deep fried all these fucking like salmon that we hacked and butchered up, and like we ate that for like 2 weeks. Another time, Dave used to work at this like upscale country club, and his buddy was the head cook, and like back when you couldn't get ghost peppers like just on the regular, it was like hard to get. Like his buddy who worked in the kitchen in this like $1 million gated neighborhood like got these fucking ghost peppers, and we made like a 5-gallon pot of chili. We put like 4 of these fucking peppers in there, and dude, it was unedible. We were like eating them with cheese in it and shit. We would just get all
blew someone's asshole out. Dude.
No, it did. I remember Mike.
The first night I moved in this apartment, or like the first week, I got all fucking drunk and passed out with like hot dogs burning on the stove, and I almost burned down the apartment complex.
Hot dogs burning on the stove.
Yeah. Firemen beating on the door, and like I had to like run out in my underwear, and like everyone's like in the apartment complex looking at me like, oh, the new guy almost burned down the place, you know.
But he's got a huge dick.
Mike,
No, he didn't.
Mike, remember when I threw spaghetti?
What's that? Sorry.
Remember when you're cutting out here, dude? But you remember when I threw spaghetti in the fan?
Yeah, dude.
We were on that. Our apartment was a 2nd-story apartment, so there's a balcony. And we had this fan. We had a sliding glass door. It was hot.
Big ass balcony.
We had the sliding glass door open. We had the fan in front of it. I got fucking wasted, and Mike was cooking like spaghetti in this pot. I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, man. I probably
That's some bachelor ass food. Big old spaghetti feet.
I had like a 30 rack, and my dumb ass, I don't know what the fuck happened. Like I started throwing it in the fan. It went through the fan. There's the balcony. It was going downstairs to like the neighbor's house.
Dude, yeah. I remember I like woke up. I remember I woke up in the morning. And I was like gonna get some spaghetti to take to work. And I like look and like the pot's not in the fridge. And I look in the living room and there's like spaghetti all over the fucking wall. And like I'm like, what the fuck? And Dave's like just laying there all fucked.
Best shit ever, dude.
Yeah. Dude, another time, another hilarious debaucherous story. Like, we live right across the street from this fucking this bar pizza place, and like we both I worked alternating shifts, and like one night we like landed on the same shift, and like so we both like smashed like a 6-pack of fucking tall boys. We got our own shit, and like dude, like we ended up like we're like, well, let's hit up the fucking this place called Danio's, like a pizza bar place. Yeah, right across the street. So like yeah. So we ended up going over this bar and just like fucking getting all shit faced. They had a jukebox and they actually had like Cannibal Corpse and Death you could put on. Like nobody there wanted to hear it.
When they first started hooking up to the internet at bars.
But yeah. Dude, we got so shit faced, like it was hilarious. There was like these hot like business chicks at this like table. And they fucking like split, and like me and Dave just like run over there and start slamming their drinks.
Yeah, they left their drinks on the table. God. Like we were slamming them, man.
Dumb bitches.
They cut us off the fucking bar, man.
This is very strange because I actually had a dream about Paul the other night.
Whoa! Now, okay.
That's get saucy.
It was getting spicy.
No, for real though, it's actually a really weird shred you sent me that because like the other night, like I literally had a dream like I called Paul because me and Paul talk like a couple times a week, just bullshit. And I had a dream I called Paul and he's like, oh, I'm on a live stream with like Shred and Frazier and Mordant Red in my dream. Revik was in it too, and he's like, I'll send you the link. And it was just weird that like Shred, you sent me the link. Is like,
I didn't even text you. All I did was send you the link. I didn't even think I was like you didn't. We had seriously. That's pretty badass, actually, Mike.
Yeah, that's really weird.
I didn't even tell any of you. And Frazier texted me, but I just sent Mike the link fucking for the fuck of it.
Yeah, man.
Fuck yeah, dude. Here we are. Now we're living it.
Oh.
That shit happens to me, bro. Now
yeah, it's cool. It's weird. Fucking right on.
And it's true. Mike Violate and I do talk on average a couple times a week.
Oh, cool.
About just random nonsense. It's not even fucking far-fetched dumb shit either. It's like sometimes about our jobs.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're talking about turning wrenches.
Yeah, sometimes. Well, we don't really talk about the technical aspect of our jobs, but sometimes it'll be like, dude, I had to drive like fucking 45 minutes one way for a fucking service call. I had to go 45 minutes back to go grab something. And 45 minutes back to sometimes it's shit like
Mike,
that.
did you finish?
Sometimes we talk about random fucking J-Dog type shit. Just random shit.
Right. Two guys just bullshit, and that's cool, man.
Yeah, fucking call each other a canoe.
I actually started astroplaning in the dream, and I ended up at fucking Mordant's rape shed, and the whole band took a turn on me, so it was like a fucking. They finished, so but I that's good enough for me.
Yeah, I mean, as long as everyone else, you're
a people pleaser, Mike. Honestly,
people pleaser.
Like Mike praises me for, like, getting him into music. The reason why I'm here is because of Mike, actually.
Oh, that's so adorable.
Yeah, yeah. For real, man.
No, I mean, listen, I didn't know Dave until I knew Mike. Seriously, and then I mean, it is a connection. But you guys should.
No, Mike did that interview with the Black Metal Jim at his house, and it inspired me to like try to do shit. You know, I was terrified to try to put myself out there and do this stupid YouTube shit, you know?
Oh, fuck, dude. I mean,
Yeah.
dude, you got to keep going, Dave. You got some talent, man. You got a lot of talent.
Thank
Mike,
Dave,
you
Dave,
too,
Dave.
mother
Yeah,
Paul,
well,
You know,
here,
just hanging out.
Oh,
you know
for
what
sure, man. Fuck yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah, man. You just gotta share it with the world. Fuck it.
Yeah,
Somebody
yeah.
find it and like it.
That's how man. No, Paul did this. Damn, he did a little skit, man. I'm not familiar with like YouTube lingo and all that. I guess they have this thing called shorts or whatever the fuck. They always
Yeah.
pop up. I don't know how to fucking make one.
Always that.
I have
No, it took
clue
me
how to
forever. My kid had to show me.
I don't know how to make one at all. Like,
Yeah.
I've tried it. Like you gotta have like a certain angle or like 9/16 or some bullshit. I don't know.
No, you know what it is, Doug? I'll show you right now. It's
You
because
need a
Get it on
goddamn
accident.
cell phone, right?
it's because you have the wrong phone. If you have this phone and you just
Yeah.
do it that direction,
yeah,
yeah. See, Dave, your phone's fucking you on the shorts.
Yeah.
Dave,
you gotta
I-
text
Dave,
somebody short.
I still gotta text the old way. I gotta go. Nee.
nah, Dave, I was actually going to tell you, Dave. I saw that video you're talking about your phone. It's like, I'm going to hook you up, man. I'm going to like find somebody who's got a piece, like an older phone, and just get you a fucking smartphone, dude. Like,
Listen, no, wait a minute. My wife works
got
for
you.
Apple,
'Cause,
dude.
like,
Dave,
me-
I mean,
me-
what
me-
plan do you got? I'll hook you up too. Let's all fucking crowdfund this right now for the guy.
me and Dave are like both technophobes. Like, I didn't get plugged into this shit till like 3-4 years ago. You know, like fucking.
Right.
And I'll be 36 in a couple days, and like Fraser didn't send me a birthday card or anything, but that's cool. But
I mean, he's
fucking-
not really a kind of a dad. He's not a dad that's there. He's more of a dad that's just around.
I'm a deadbeat dad.
Yeah,
Like,
he's busy at the courthouse, man. He's got a lot of work to do. He's got to pay your mom child support.
oh no, that bitch is dead. You don't have to pay her shit.
Oh,
Mike,
man, alimony of all
Like,
those
you remember
years,
when we were
the
mates,
back
like in
alimony.
2010? You remember the fucking cable guy knocking on our door, like, how do you guys live? You don't have cable.
Dude, yeah, no,
I had
I like
homies that were the
Like,
cable guy, and
no,
I got
like in
free
2010.
cable.
In 2010,
Dude,
we had fucking VHS. Like, we were watching fucking VHS in
Damn,
2010.
man. Hell yeah.
like I just got home internet like fucking 8 months ago for the first time ever.
Me, 3 years ago, I got home internet. Finally, like,
Yeah.
and
I mean,
this is the first
it's not-
computer I've ever owned. Like, ever
it's just
in my
it's not like bragging, but it's just like it didn't like I grew up with it just doesn't make sense to me. It's not like a necessity, but but with like smartphone, like my smartphone too. It's like I fucking with my job, like basically it's an unwritten rule. It's like, well, you don't have to have it, but if you don't, like, it's gonna cause you a lot of fucking problems.
Now
Right.
it's causing me problems because, like, dude, my pay stubs, everything is email. Check your fucking email.
Exactly.
This
Like I was trying to roll over a 401k from my old job to my new job, and like I had to email my HR person, and she's like, well, she just like sent me a snapshot of like the website and the steps I needed to take. It's like, oh, you know, like the internet kind of
the no help department. Yeah.
bullshit.
the internet.
What I always thought it was.
It kind of just like it kind of makes you like it forces you to like handle like no help, you know, like you can't even talk to anyone anymore. You got to call, and it's a fucking automated bullshit. It's like
Yeah,
it's
right.
it's weird, but it's just the
That
way
is
it
the
is.
ultimate, and it's nowhere near where you're trying to get, and they don't give a fuck about your about what you're
Yeah,
trying to get
it's
done.
like what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Crawl down to my crawl space and eat my own feces?
Oh, probably. You do that anyway. But
No,
like the only reason I got a fucking
no,
smartphone.
Mike,
damn.
you're like me, Mike. You know, I always thought this shit was yuppie bullshit, man. You know, technology. Like, you were the cool person. Like in the early 2000s, like if all the fucking upper class people, they were in the know. They fucking had the new technology. We can email. We can all do shit. I always look
Zach,
at
welcome.
yuppie motherfuckers, man. Like,
About Ghoulish Dave, the guy who's talking right now.
I always kind of fucking hated them for that. You know, like,
Yeah,
you know, part of my
it's-
technical was hate.
No, I don't
You
blame you, Dave. That's an angle. Listen, I get it. You know, out here in California.
No,
it's
you
like
guys are
fucking-
with it. You guys are more with. My
Well,
understanding.
internet was like spawning out here.
Well, out here
So you could
we're
get some of it for like I did in the little town I grew up in. We had none of it. I moved down here like 26 years ago, and then it was like I moved into this house. I was renting a room, and the lady's like, "Oh, we have AOL," and I'm like, "What the fuck is AOL?" I'm like, "Oh, all right." And then
Right, exactly.
You can talk to people, and then I got Instagram yesterday but I hate all that shit. The only reason I got it is because like my dad fucking
because
your dad has Instagram. You're like, what the fuck? Maybe I should cross promote on it. You know, like, I don't like to support it because I do think it's fucking evil. You know, I don't like it. Sorry, Frazier, but I fucking hate Facebook.
Frazier,
I have friends that fucking work there.
Do you have an Instagram? Do you have an Instagram, Frazier?
Yeah, I mean, what?
Yeah, he does. And he won't friend me.
I don't know how to fucking do that. I didn't even figure out that. Like when I post my pictures,
I just got it last night.
It goes to my Instagram. I don't know how it does.
Well, Frazier,
smartphones are not fucking durable. What I have is
Frazier, what's your perspective on the technology revolution? Because Scott, you're fucking late, dude.
Scott,
you're way fucking late. It's boring and shit.
You're not late. Welcome, Scott.
But hear about bands and all that crap.
Another
or bunch of bullshit, man. A lot of drama and shit, man.
Yeah.
These days, man. It's like my job, fucking drama and shit, man.
That's right, Jason.
Dude, what, like reason I got a fucking smartphone?
That's
because my job gave it to me.
I didn't know like band has a new album. I just like today I just got them on Amazon. Came in today. Let me show y'all. Hold on.
Cause like me and Paul and Dave had this conversation. Like internet drama is so it's so fucking obscure. Yeah, dude, it's so ridiculous.
It is stupid and lame.
Yeah,
like the whole thing is like
this guy's talking shit on the internet. It's like that is so. But it's. Go ahead, Frazier.
The hatchet.
I can hardly see it. What do you got?
New hatchet.
I don't have none of that. I've never heard of it.
It's a thrash band.
Are they from England?
No. I forgot. And not from fucking England.
Facebook most of the time. I agree. Metal band. I'm not. I don't have a Facebook metal band, but yeah, fuck Facebook. Fuck all that shit.
Fuck Facebook.
Fuck Facebook.
Facebook.
Yeah,
Feces book. I prefer to be on Feces book.
I like YouTube, man. I like interacting with people on this. I love it.
Frazier, show your balls, okay? You want to show my balls? Not.
I do like the YouTube.
Let's hear Paul. Let's go. What do you got, Paul?
Yeah.
Well, like YouTube's all I use for any of my shit. As far as like interacting with people, I do a little bit on Bandcamp, but if you don't send me a message, I'm probably not gonna fucking send you one on fucking Bandcamp. But like, this is all I really use, and if somebody wants to get a hold of me bad enough, it's in the fucking links.
Right,
my email's right there.
Bandcamp's to listen to your music, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Like okay, check me out on Bandcamp. That's where you go. But if you want to talk to me, YouTube.
Yeah, just hit me up on YouTube.
Right.
Yeah.
I respond to almost every fucking comment I get because I figure you gave me your time to listen to my music, whether it's just my old ass sitting in my dining room playing my fucking guitar, or you actually listen to one of the fucking songs.
Right.
So if you took the time to listen to the songs, watch the video, whatever, and then you fucking take the time to like say something about it, cool.
Paul,
I think I owe you at least a fucking response.
Paul, I'm way there, man. Cheers, dude. Like, the YouTube stuff for me has been very, like, so cool and overwhelming in a good way. Like, I'm like, I wish I had a fucking smartphone because I could every time you guys post something, like I catch you guys' post like when I check my computer, it's like I got a fucking
Hey Dave,
Dave,
I got your number now, and I have all you guys' number now.
Okay.
We're gonna work something out for you, brother. You're gonna get upgraded.
Right.
soon
Right.
enough.
Well,
You
I
have to
just
give you
all
an
I'm talking
iPhone
about is
8.
like, hang on, guys. All I'm talking about is like, I don't mean to like to be like I am a recluse, but I don't mean to like be a dick or anything. Like I don't give a fuck about nobody on here, you know, because I do.
No, dude. I've made
Nobody gets
that.
that vibe from you. No way.
Yeah, I've made that statement too, Dave. Because like I put up a bunch of videos and I take them down and like I'll stop responding. It's like I've made the statement like on the YouTube. It's like I'm an addictive person, and like I get too sucked up in this, and I'll get too involved, and it's like I just have to step away for a little bit. And like it's cool because like the people we're talking to like right now, like all you guys on here, it's like kind of on the same level. Like you don't really have to explain it much more than just like, well, I don't want to do this right now, and like people are just cool with it. Like I don't know, it's like this
pressure
YouTube
to create content.
Right. Yeah, the YouTube metal group is
everyone's
kind of
channel,
like,
and no pressure to watch everything everyone posts.
Yeah, and I'm very honored. Like man, like you guys respond to look at my stuff, and I look at your stuff. It's really cool. It's very cool. There's so many cool people in there. I've met Mike Bogish. That's another dude. He's always on here, man. Really cool dude from the nuclear assault guy, man. And
I love him. I've known him as long as I've known Paul, just about. And to have that guy,
dude, a fucking metal legend. Like this guy is like
he is a true legend. Yes. Like
I really love his commentary and his input and what he has to talk about. Like just like someone from like a heyday from like my parents, people I grew up with that raised me were from his generation. So like like if my stepdads and people were still around,
they would have fucking hung out with that dude.
Yes, they would be around his age, you know. So like a metal dude, and also like goddamn, like when he responded to me, it's like I was a nuclear assault. I played on a fucking demo. I'm like, holy fuck, like you're talking to me, man.
Same Dave, same as myself. I was blown away.
Yeah.
When
me too.
This guy Rick Animal Taylor,
fanboy, you know.
Drew's in the fucking shed, bogus.
Yeah, but yeah, man.
I don't know, Drew. Every time you come in, we're talking about awesome shit. This Drucifer,
cheers, man. I love your channel, dude. Drucifer, I used to have the same guitar, that BC Rich. I fucking sold it because too many motherfuckers have it.
You also used to look like Drucifer.
All I gotta do is put on a beanie. All I have to do is put on a beanie, and
the first time I ever saw Drucifer, I was like, "Fuck, looks like Dave." I thought Drucifer was Hispanic. Well, Dave is a Hispanic. He's a fucking he's a Twinkie.
He was telling us earlier about his.
All right, not a Twinkie. Yeah, he's a Twinkie. He's brown on the outside, white on the inside.
No, Twinkie's yellow on the outside, you jackass. So he'd be a coconut like me.
Paul, I don't see color.
Oh yeah, Paul's definitely. This is where we go. This is where we go, motherfuckers. This is where we go.
Good motherfucker.
All I gotta say about Drucifer's speed metal band, Infuriator. I gotta give an Infuriator shout out right now. If you don't fucking enjoy listening to Infuriator, you wear your fucking mother's dress.
And it's flannel.
Yeah, you're a fucking dress wearing little bitch.
Thank you, Drucifer, for sending this to me, my brother.
That's as close to Drucifer style as I can talk.
Oh, yeah, that's his
whoa, sorry.
I don't have that.
Sorry about that.
I passed the GT, right? Right, Drew?
Hey, Frazier.
Yeah, what's up?
How many songs are you guys gonna do at fucking Joaba Fest? How many songs are Dork?
Right.
I was some bullshit and all that crap, man.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Dave, Drucifer.
Fucking couple people from
honest opinion.
Like I think you're on Francisco's channel.
Yeah. What's that, Frazier? You're just gonna bullshit it?
I'm fucking joking. I mean, fucking, I don't know how many songs on that dude. Shit.
Oh shit! Yeah, look at we got fucking ghoulish chauffeur.
Dude, for real, like,
Drew is the same time I was.
Right the fuck on, Dave.
You hear that?
Dave's style forever was the shaved head. He like just grew his hair out like what 65 years ago. Like,
I got married, had a kid. Man, I changed my
He's
show.
like Uncle Dave.
Yeah, like I when I got married, had a kid, I just changed my look. It's just different path.
Yeah.
Totally different path. So, yeah, recent years, like it's ghoulish Dave. More recent, but I think shaved and sunglasses.
I think you and Drucifer could do like a really cool jam session, because like Drucifer is a fucking
Drew says copyright infringement.
Everyone's in love with this. Everyone keeps asking me about this. What the fuck? It's so stupid. These fucking YouTube names. You look like Cobra JFS. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What?
Oh, he's some retard. He's some retard who slightly resembles you.
like, what the fuck is the Cobra JFS? Like,
he's a retard. I mean, fuck, dude.
I'll kind of like people message. I'm like, kind of like, dude, I don't know what the fuck that is. Please check out my channel. Tell your friends.
Well, you're nice about it. I mean, goddamn, like, dude, like, retarded people are fine. There's nothing wrong with them.
No.
I mean, I got a job and everything.
Me and you both were in LD classes in high school.
Listen,
I got a job. I raise a family.
Well, the company I work for gets a fucking tax break from me, and I'm white, so you know what I am.
You're a gringo?
Retarded.
Come on, yeah. I was gonna say you picked the wrong category.
Well, if you're retarded, it kind of like retardation leaps all the fucking bounds of whatever else, you know.
Benefit.
Yeah. If you're mentally fucked, you can, like, it doesn't matter what race you are, you're mentally fucked.
This is also true.
Yeah. Let's talk about something named MOD. What y'all think about that dude?
Wait, what?
What y'all think about that dude, MOD?
Oh, fucking.
He gets too much airtime. Fuck
Dude,
him.
I heard a lot of people don't really like that dude, man. It seems like
no, he's not. He's not. Well, he's a douchebag. Fucking McGill.
I think he's up to a lot of people.
I don't hate the dude. I just think he.
I don't hate him either. I've never hated him. He's just.
I don't hate him. He's the guy puts himself out there, and then he gets super offended if like people make fun of him. But he's like, basically, I think the dude's like a really, really nerdy dude. He's like a fucking. He's a fucking nerd.
Says Fraser needs an MOD tote bag.
I don't respect the guy enough to hate him.
I don't know the guy. I mean,
anything like that. I don't respect him.
He was on Ben's channel one time, and he's a Ben's channel and shit. But
yeah, he's a nerd that portrays himself as a hard ass and talks shit about other people, and then he gets offended.
I don't know the guy. I know he's from Canada and shit. But I don't know the guy personally and shit.
Yeah, I know he only used to text me when he wanted a super chat. I'll put it that way.
I heard about that. I heard some people talking about that, man.
You know what? I'd rather talk about a channel that I respect.
He can say it all he wants, but it was not a, I tried with the fucking guy. I really tried. I don't wish any harm on him. Whatever, he's all right. He can go do his own fucking thing and do his shit, but fucking,
When I first started doing like this YouTube stuff, back in the summer, he asked me to be on his channel. He wanted to do a live stream, so like I tried to contact him through like Gmail or something, and I'm like, dude, let's do something. And he kind of blew me off on it, and later on he's like, well, I'm busy, I can't do nothing until December. I'm like, well, whatever, like I don't know, I don't know what the dude's aim was, and I haven't had a problem with him, but I can't, I don't know, haven't engaged enough, but I'm. That's all I got to say about it. Nothing bad or nothing good. It just doesn't sound.
Yeah, you know,
doesn't sound very good. You know.
Yeah, it's better to not to. You know what I mean? Listen, if you're not into it, like I wouldn't. Yeah, the guy.
I don't know the guy personally.
He's very angry. You know, like from what I'm very angry.
Fucking Mike. Look at Mike.
Yeah, look, see now, Mike is enticing the audience here. All right,
Mike, go, my son. Go
for a fucking
1 million.
Fucking curl. Oh man, it says fear. Oh, look at those
He doesn't
bicep
get
tats.
super chats.
By the way, damn.
Yeah, it's like, man, it's like, dude, you do this for. Yeah, he will flip. He doesn't get super chats.
Yeah, Ben, he sucks.
Water.
Hey, Violet, you're pretty jacked, bro.
I haven't had any issues with him yet. I'm kind of afraid to engage with him though.
No, Dave. Don't be afraid of nothing, man. It's not
Listen,
worth
Is
it.
that any better?
If I flexed my asshole, his eyes would blow out of his back of his fucking head.
No, they wouldn't. It's nothing I haven't seen before. Just see the videos this motherfucking mama would send me.
That's a good record.
I think Christopher saw your balls, bro. I think
Paul's immediate response was, "No, they wouldn't."
You would be angry too if you were a 40-year-old version like MOD.
You're not wrong, Jeff. You're not wrong, Jeff.
Jeff is a fucking regular Joaba fucking chatter. Jeff is fucking
you being in here, Jeff. Fuck yeah.
Cheers, Jeff.
Cool. We're friends on Facebook and shit, man.
Jeff's funny as fuck. But Frazier.
I'm just glad
What's
you
up?
guys get it. You know what I mean? Like I really listen. Like Mike said, I don't hate the guy. I would never try and hate on any of you on here or anything like that. But the guy just was a constant.
Okay, I have to confess here. My interaction with MOD. All right. One night, this was back in I think in August. So I don't get a chance to interact on the chats. I pop in when I've had like too many beers, and I'm like, hey man, play some of this, play some of that. Okay.
Story of my life.
Yeah. But after one night of like, I think I sent, I think it was Francisco a super chat. You know, I requested something. MOD messaged me on Gmail, and he was like,
Here we go. Yep.
and he was like,
starts.
he got like
Yeah,
mad.
exactly.
Know who your friends are type of shit. Like, who the fuck are you talking
Exactly.
Dude,
And then
he was pushy with me too, Dave.
And
Yep.
then
Exactly. Me.
then on my channel, there was somebody that like presented himself like was trolling as MOD at the same time, and I clearly think it was MOD. And then he messaged me like later, like saying oh man, there's someone trolling your channel. I'm like, what the? All I'm getting is like, what the fuck, dude? Like, what game are you playing here? I don't have any games, man. I love metal. I love music. I'm not.
Yeah, I had a similar experience with the dude. 'Cause, like me and him were like talking a lot and shit. Like I actually got his phone number and we're like calling
Me
and like
too.
we talked
You
a
were
couple
on
times.
his live
Like
chat, man. Around like.
yeah, and like I like the dude, but then like he's too the guy. I shouldn't say too.
Or
No,
like,
I mean I don't want to judge the guy because everyone has different everyone has different capacities. But like the guy, I'm not talking shit. I'm not trying to be like a dick, but like the guy's sensitive and like he was like he was like, oh, you're friends with Paul. Like he mentioned Paul specifically. He's like, you're friends with Paul. He's talking shit about me, and I'm just like, I'm telling him, I'm like, dude, like, no one else is like, no one else is like trying to tell me to pick sides except you. It's like,
yeah, exactly.
I'm on this YouTube shit as like an outlet for having fun. I'm not trying to like. I have problems in my own personal life. I'm not trying to like make internet fucking drama. Like
Exactly, man.
shit.
Like no, like I have not MOD. I have nothing against it. Like I'm saying, like
yeah, I don't hate the dude. Just like fucking, it's like
None of us hate the guy, but
chill the
it's
fuck out, dude. Like chill the fuck out. Like
I was
it's
all I did
ridiculous.
I gave a money chat thing to whatever the fuck, you send
you gave a
$2,
super
get a
chat.
song.
I got caught up in it too, Dave.
Yeah, and like, all of a sudden he sends me a message. He's pissed off at me. Like, well, I don't know. Like, but anyways,
he did it with everybody. If you don't join and all that, it was weird. It was very pushy. I talked to everybody.
Exactly. Hey, let's just drop it at that. That it's fucking
let's
weird.
stop it now.
Okay, man.
But
All right.
I want to ask Frazier. I want to ask Frazier. Fucking Dork Angel. What's the band lineup for that, dude? Like, who's all in Dork Angel? Is it the original fucking lineup?
I don't know who's playing, man. I didn't see it when fucking
You don't know who's in your band?
posted it. I was like, what the fuck? I didn't even about this shit, dude.
Wait. I got to hear about this. Do you guys know about the fucking? Let's hear more about this because I'm super confused. Like, you don't even know who you're playing with.
No, I didn't know. I think Hefner.
I'm not
Hefner
monetized,
is.
Drew.
I don't know who's gonna play guitar. I mean,
I'm not cool enough for that, Drew.
What's up?
Who's the original lineup?
It was Matt Hefner and his two twins from God damn it, forgot the Crusher and Termination Force. These two
Texas, all Houston guys, right?
Yeah. Well, all Houston and shit, man.
So what'd you guys do? Like, you guys did one fucking like demo,
shows,
right?
But no albums or anything like that. Just fucking making up words and shit, man.
Oh, cool, man. No, that's fucking cool, dude. Seriously, like, I like that. Like, this is
okay, I'll do it.
So you're just gonna basically Frazier, you're just gonna basically go on stage and go fucking nuts for the show, right?
Yeah.
That's badass, dude. I like that, man. That's fucking cool, dude. Seriously.
I enjoyed it, man. It was pretty cool, man.
Yeah.
Shit.
Man, I wish I could go, dude. I really want to.
It's no big deal. It's like, fuck, I won't mind going to fucking are you gonna go to fucking J-Dog's show?
Yeah, I actually texted him. I'm gonna record. I'm gonna do the recordings. I'm gonna record all the bands for him.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
He's a cool guy. Him and his wife, man. Shit, man.
Yeah, when I did that like poser prank, I got to like hang out with them for a couple hours. They're nice folks, man. They're nice people. For sure.
Right on, dude. That's
good
to hear.
Funny when I saw you wearing a Slipknot shirt. I said, what the fuck?
Yeah, that was
shirt, dude? Hey, you gonna put it on, man?
Yeah, I bought that. I bought that shirt like for that like prank. Like, I only bought that.
I thought you really do look Slipknot. Come on.
No, fuck no, dude. Like,
I call it slip gayness, man. Like lip dick.
No, dude. I don't. I like some shit that I'm sure you would hate, Frazier. But I never got into new metal. Like, I went. Dave got me into metal, dude. Like, Dave fucking introduced me to like Nile and like Vital. Like, I heard like. Yeah, I heard like Nile and Vital Remains before I like really knew Metallica. Like, Dave, like, I was like a punk rock, like a punk rock dude.
You were saying that earlier.
Oh, looks like the Zodiac. No, picture of Paul. He looks like the guy's like, where'd that motherfucker go? Like, there's a picture. I don't know, like, it's posted, like, says Kai, and like there's Paul like standing. I think it's on the Eddie's page, like Realms of Rock.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Standing there, he's like, he's got this look like, where'd that motherfucker go? That son of a bitch! I'm gonna fucking beat his ass.
Paul
has those eyes. Those the icy blue eyes of I'm gonna kill you.
Like, he looks like the kind of guy you would not want to meet in an alleyway if like a volcano was fucking going off.
This joke, there's a live stream.
1976, Lucifer, you fucking asshole.
I typed it. You guys remember Dumb and Dumber?
I love Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah, and there's when Seabass was kind of like, kick his ass, Seabass. I would do. This is what I think of Paul. Like, I would never do anything to offend a man of your size.
Of yours, I've used that line in my real life.
Paul's a big motherfucker, man.
Dude, I'm 5'3", like 5'2", man, like tops. I'm a little fuck.
I'm 6'2".
Yeah, dude, you saw me. You're like, he's a little guy.
Dave's little, but he'll go at your sack like a fucking raccoon with rabies.
Yeah, look, well,
Look at
I've
this
seen
guy.
Dave. Drew.
I put in a fool,
Drew. Trevor.
Looks like you have a pissed off look on your face,
What?
man.
Trev, can you send me that picture?
Yeah, I think I can. Let's
Oh,
see
cool.
where's
I'm not gonna.
You'll make a fucking meme out of it.
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna cut the mouth out and place a pocket pussy behind it.
It's
Liar.
okay if you do. Paul doesn't care.
Liar.
You just gotta pay him lots of
doesn't
coconuts.
check out.
But yeah, I do come from a family of very, very large men.
Dave, do you know that?
And he
Dave,
mostly means in the pantalones.
I come
And
from
I'm
Dave,
not even the big one.
do you know what Chicago famous Bears player Paul is like directly related to?
Oh, I
You're
can
not
answer
talking
this
about
question for
refrigerator, are you?
$100.
No, I do not.
I do.
Olin Krug.
Yeah, tell the story, Paul. Paul's fucking cousin who like grew up with on the island, like became a Chicago Bear fucking like brutal player.
Who's the one that died in the 90s? It was so popular. What the fuck was his name?
What's your name? Refrigerator?
No, man, he was God damn it, like the 90s. He like
Fuck, I don't keep up fucking sports. I don't give a fuck about
the Bears like
fat ball game
know,
like
man.
J-Dog.
Wait, who?
Fat ball
died in
game.
the fucking 90s or like late 90s.
The fat ball.
Oh, man.
Fat ball game.
People, man, around
What's
here,
ball?
Chicago teams are like fucking gods around here, man. I swear
They
to
really
God.
are.
Especially in
Yeah.
the fucking
I
Bulls.
said-
My cousin was
Ben is 6'6". You are a
Not
big
Peyton.
motherfucker, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
Ben.
talking about Ben. Yeah, I know.
He's a black dude.
Metal Ben. I didn't know. Hey,
Man.
6'6". I didn't know they stacked shit that high.
Not Peyton. Walter Payton? Was it Walter Payton? Walter Payton.
Sorry.
Walter Payton was a very famous Bear. Fuck yeah.
Yeah, that's the black dude.
He
And
was
they
a
made him
running
out
back,
like a god when he
Yeah.
died.
Hey, African American.
Whatever.
I said running back.
Black American is a better name.
I actually met a
It's 'cause
famous Bears linebacker. I met Mike fucking, oh my God, what the fuck? Mike fucking,
What do you call Jamaican American? Like they're black. Like I'm
no, we call Jamaican American a
black American.
That is called a Drusifarian. It's called a Drusifarian. A Drusifarian. However you want to say it.
I want to hear Paul's lineage story to the fucking Bears player that like crushed like balls.
Yeah, Olin Crew. Yeah, Paul, you have the tape.
Mike.
All right. So my dad, who passed away when I was like 6, his
Oh,
oldest
thanks
brother.
for fucking leading it off with that. How
That's
awesome.
heavy, man.
Well,
Just kidding.
and my dad was the biggest one out of him and his brothers. But
That
his
you were on the
oldest brother,
island.
his
Yeah,
kid is
yeah.
my cousin Olin,
Oh,
which is the youngest brother in that family. And yeah, one time, in the Midwest, they say pop
he died.
when they want a fucking carbonated beverage.
Yes, pop.
And I got stuck saying pop, and in 1992 was the last time I ever asked for one, because it's soda. My cousin Olin knocked me across the fucking living room. We were both like around 250 back then.
Jeff Chapman, that's one way to put it.
Knocked me across the fucking living room. But yeah, Olin, he's always been bigger and stronger than me.
Oh, this thing's working.
Well, that's not child abuse. What the fuck?
No, it's not
child
child
abuse.
abuse.
Huh?
But yeah, he's a big dude. I haven't talked to him in fucking years.
He's
Well,
talking.
now
Dave,
he
he's talking.
has,
He's talking. He's
for the
talking.
Illini. I watched him play a few weeks ago.
Wait, what, Mike? What?
Paul's talking about his cousin when they were kids. His cousin who's
Yeah.
younger than Paul, who also now
By 1 year.
younger
not
by
by
1 year. But
much.
he played for the Bears.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Owen
Fucking
Cruz
comment,
was
like, listening, man. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, no, it's cool.
Alright.
That's
my
the story of my
cousin-
life. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah, my cousin was a fucking psychopath when he was a football player.
That's right, he was.
So he was joking
Did,
like give Paul a pop around because like he's like I want to pop like.
And he fucking cracked me in the face.
Damn, but that's a little excessive. Fuck.
Still
Well, I
hurts.
mean, when dude like Dave like fucking testosterone fucking induced like oversized frontal cortex fucking like dude like it's normal like honestly like
No,
fucking
it is,
strong.
man. I got that growing up, man, like in school and shit, man. Fucking,
Well, us Hawaiian guys, we like to smack each other around.
Yeah, dude, for real, like it's part of like a fucking, you know,
It's just our way.
no,
Yeah,
man,
dude.
Beat the shit out of each other.
Me though, like I'm not Hawaiian, and I grew up with so many fucking diverse people. Like I've been kicked around my whole life. It's really sucked. You know?
Yeah, Dave, like I remember like me and Dave talking like first growing up like together. Like Dave grew up in like Gary, Indiana. It was like a fucking super rough neighborhood. Like fucking his mom's like 100% white, dead, 100% Mexican. Like growing up in Gary, like the Mexican kids fucking like whoop his ass because he couldn't speak Spanish, and the white kids hated him because he was fucking like not white, but he was, you know, like white culture.
What if Mike? I wasn't dark enough for the fucking Hispanics and the blacks. I wasn't fucking dark. Like I got my ass kicked. It was like prison rules, man. And people talk about racism now. They don't fucking have any idea what the fuck it actually is.
It's so obscure, like racism. Like
racism has no color. It's all colors, man. You know.
Dude, yeah, like I grew up in a fucking predominantly like white neighborhood, and like my fucking stepdad who like raised me basically like grew up in like Hammond, which is like Gary, Indiana. Was like he was like an old white guy who like grew up in a neighborhood that like got like overrun by gangs, like was a racist, like that's the guy that raised me. So I grew up like being like prompted by an older white guy to like be racist. It's like all about where
it's prison rules, literally. Like it really is on the streets. Like when you grow up in these neighborhoods and like this, it is like racism. There's no color, and you know the only thing I got to say is they try to put a color on poverty. Poverty has no motherfucking color either, man. Poverty is
right, Dave.
all fucking colors, man.
Damn right, Dave.
And in this modern age, they try to put a fucking color on poverty, and that pisses me off more than anything. But you know,
yeah,
like,
for sure.
You know,
I agree.
Like, it had, yeah, like it's rough, man. Like
Shred gets it, you poor ass white boy.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Guy can't even afford fucking beard cream. Look at it. I had to send him loads. I had to send him fucking loads.
Cream, but it's very limited supply.
It's like it's like 3 to 4 knuckle loads of
Go to the bathroom and fucking jack off, man. Make sure you have a lot of cream. Make sure you put it in a cup, okay?
Honestly, though, when I was when I was a youngster living in Gary, it scared me. I'd never been called the word white boy before, and that was like, I imagine how a person is called a nigger. You know, like they call me white boy. I felt like, well, what? It gave me intense anxiety. Like, what the fuck is a white boy? Like, what the fuck does that even mean? You know, I'm 7 years old.
Paul also has like really interesting stories because he like is a fucking like a mixed dude who like grew up in fucking Nebraska.
See,
like holy shit.
White ass Washington.
See, I could also understand that too.
In Washington, yeah.
When
I got jumped in Washington for being too brown when I was in 9th grade.
See, when I moved out of Gary, okay, so I had to deal with the white boy shit. When I moved back to Porter County, where it was white, my name back then, okay, it wasn't Bennett, it was Verduzco, and I'm Mexican, so they had to pronounce
David Vincent Verduzco.
That was Vincente David Verduzco, and talking about like Vincente Verduzco, like they fucking these white motherfuckers couldn't fucking pronounce it.
Right.
So like I had to deal with that.
They hated you too.
Like Man, I've never belonged. I've never belonged.
Kind of know the feeling.
I'm both sides, so like I'm like the racist most motherfucker you ever meet.
Everybody, bro. I got it's so fucked. And everybody has it.
I'm saying
you know what I like about Drusifer right here? Drusifer says, "Hey, no one's that fucking special. God damn it! I like what that young man has to say. Ain't nobody that goddamn special."
It's so fucked up because like even like anyone who's racist, like they have reasons behind why they feel the way they do, and it's like everyone does see color, and it's like it shouldn't be as like played out and like as focused on as it is. It's trivial.
Because people are just trying to survive the fucking day, Mike. You and I talked about it. It doesn't matter who you are, where you're from. You survive the fucking day.
This is what I love about metal, man. We're tribal, but like we're like tribes, but like we all unite and like we're all
it's you know, like it's a common understanding with a very obscure art form. It's a fucking it's a form of art. It's a form of art that it not to sound like a faggot, but it exceeds the bounds of so many different things where it's just like it's a common understanding. Like,
no, it's not inclusive, and it's not a safe space either.
Well, that's what I mean. It's a common understanding with extreme music. It's like you get it or you don't. It's like
I'm just glad to know all of y'all.
Exactly.
Well, you know, like one thing about metal is that I learned is you got your pricks, you got your fucking gay, whatever the fuck you want to call it, but
jaded motherfuckers.
Yeah, but one thing I learned about it is normally there's at least some fucking common ground that bonds, you know, metal fans and musicians together. Whether it's, you know, fucking my first time seeing Slayer, or like fucking first time you got that Asphyx fucking EP, whatever it is, you know, it's like there's something there. And normally that's what you build on. But if you just sit there and focus on so you listen to fucking Entombed and fucking Blink 182, fucking poser. Well, if the guy's not hiding it, how's he a fucking poser?
No,
which I am guilty of that. I fucking love Blink 182.
That's all right, Drusifer, because white Texans creep me out.
I respect.
Oh man, what? Like
white Texans that look Mexican fucking creep me out.
Bros before hoes, James G. Warriors.
Oh shit! Hey man, I just gotta say,
we're getting deep, motherfuckers. We're talking about
I appreciate all you motherfuckers, man.
Shit's about to get crazy.
Appreciate all you motherfuckers.
When I see fucking people sitting there, just
everyone in the chat, everyone on the stream right now, fuck yeah.
Fucking hails the chat. Fucking hail Dave, man. Fucking.
Should we listen to another Ghoulish Grin song?
Mike, if it weren't for you, I wouldn't be doing this live stuff right now. Thank you.
Well,
it all started with that black metal gym interview. That is
here's the deal. Like me when we were kids, me and Dave would play shows, and I'm a complete extrovert when I'm fucking like.
Mike's an extrovert. I'm an introvert. This is why we clicked.
Yeah, Dave, like, but dude, me and Dave have been like, I'm a musician too. Like I can play for like.
You are.
Dave, Mike, you've been in my bands, dude. What the fuck? Of course you can play.
I don't want to sound like a prick. But like I'm a talented musician. I can play. I'm not great.
Nobody's gonna deny that.
I'm not great. But hey, Dave is great. Dave is a fucking phenomenal musician. That motherfucker could like walk on stage with Morbid Angel, and like that dude could like whatever. Like Dave can like play with Dave could like play with Crizzy and Decrepit Birth. Like that guy could fucking like his right arm could make me come like 37 times in 20 seconds. So
It's
like,
funny. That's not the first time that joke's been done tonight.
but I can play too. But like, fucking Dave is he's an extrovert.
Damn right,
or
Jeff.
he's an introvert.
Mikey,
But
you just brought something up that like made me freak. I was talking earlier and I just went off on a tangent. Like down picking.
Yeah.
That
whole first Cryptic Fog album was all down picking.
Yeah.
Long song, down picked.
I remember a couple of Joaba fucking I put the Jamming Out of Badass and like fucking I like played I had him play a couple of the fucking songs at the White Eagles Club we played in like Francisco. Is like his right arm is insane.
It's insane. It disappears. It disappears like Back to the Future fucking 2 when fucking Marty McFly's not coming back to life.
Dude,
that's how fast your fucking arm is. It starts to fucking go away, brah.
Oh,
I remember when my little brother Nasty Nate like joined the band and like he would like have to like play Dave's riffs and he would like talk to me be like, fuck Dave, motherfucker, look at this shit. How the fuck am I supposed to play this? And like my younger brother, like, dude, it's weird because like Dave, it's weird how like things fall in line with like our little scene. Like I am talented in certain ways, but I have like no commitment. Like my younger brother, he has like a lot of commitment and he's very talented, and Dave has a ton of commitment and is very talented. And it's like these bands we've like been and like fall in line. It's like, but like my younger brother would be like, fuck, he would be like, fuck Dave, like look at this fucking riff I have to play. And he would like try to like he would like have Dave's like riff playing in the background. He'd be playing with it and I'd be like, dude, that fucking sucks.
He gets so mad at me, dude.
Down picking
my ass is fuck. He's like, dude, I'm gonna fucking like. That's not how I fucking like. You taught it to me, like, man. He was so angry. No, nothing against me. Nate was a great musician, still is. But like, But anyways, dude, I didn't realize like about down picking. It changed the way I listen to metal. Okay, where I'm going with this is the first Cryptic Fog album was all down picked. Listen to Beast of God's Creation. If you could sit through 15 minutes of down picking, other than the tremolo, back in the day, I didn't know how to fucking alternate pick. I didn't know what that was. I all the time I listened to death metal from like 25 years old. I listened to it in a way it was down picked. All the technical stuff, everything. It was all down picked in my ears. So what I'm going with this is I learned what all like I learned why I struggled. Like I downpicked every goddamn thing, and like it was so hard for me to play guitar. The technical stuff is so fucking hard.
No, it's not just that. Like, dude, like we are like fourth, fifth generation death metal guys. So like for us, like really crazy shit was like Decrepit Birth, fucking
But yes, like Nile, Decrepit Birth, all that stuff in my ears. I always thought it was downpicked.
Downpicked, but it wasn't. Yeah, but you grew up on the roots of the old shit.
Exactly.
We're here. You started playing the old shit, and then you started hearing the new shit, and it was like a fucking trip. Because my
thing is like sorry to cut you off, Mike. Where I'm going, I didn't know the down. I didn't know there's.
I agree.
I thought you were just that kick. I just thought they were that good. When I finally, it broke my brain when I finally realized what down pick or alternate picking was. I couldn't listen. It changed my ears to listen to a record. Like it broke my brain. I'm like, you mean to tell me this whole fucking time they're not that good? Like,
no. it's so funny. Like I've had this conversation with Joe Dinkins, which I know he fucking dropped out, but Joe's a
Where
fucking
is that guy? I miss that guy.
Right. But yeah, it broke my
he's in my
brain.
basement. He's in my crawl space. But
Let's continue the conversation now that we know where he is.
But yeah, it broke my brain. The records didn't sound the same. I listened to albums like Decrepit Birth and Nile, like it did not sound the same. It took me a while to build my brain back up, if that makes sense. Because like all I heard
totally makes sense.
Like
it's
like this, you know, like they're just that good. Death metal musicians are so much better than me because they could fucking play, but I'm not. You know, I don't know if that makes any sense at all. Like I'm an idiot.
Dude. No, dude. No. I'm not in here trying to promote anything. Like,
no.
Dave is a fucking like, dude. Like, I'm a musician. I've been playing guitar since I was fucking. I'll be 36 next week. I've been playing guitar. I've been an obsessive music listener and player since I was like 12 years old. Dave is the dude is a fucking he's a very talented player, and
I will totally fully back that up and agree
and
with that.
like
listen to Beast of God
it's cool.
Let's listen to one more Ghoulish Dave. Dave, one more song, because it's almost I can play one more song loud. Let's do one more. What would you like to listen to, Dave?
Can I send one day from the Eagles Club?
Yeah. You guys pick, man. What do you guys want to hear? You guys pick.
What do you want,
I know
Mike?
I got to dip out because it's about 11 o'clock and I've been up since 5.
Oh,
hey,
yeah, Paul did 50 and a half hours this week.
Paul, cheers, Paul, man. Dude,
yeah, I worked like a little over 50 hours, so I'm fucking beat.
Paul,
sorry, Paul.
Okay, go in your bedroom, beat it off, okay? You fall asleep really good.
Hey, no, I got a real life woman.
Okay, never mind.
And I didn't even have to use like chloroform. But no, it was cool hanging with you guys. Dave, is great fucking actually chatting with you live for once.
Dude, you've been awesome, dude. So cool hanging with you. Paul.
Hey,
Brother
if
Paul,
you want, Dave, you can get my number from Mike or Trevor.
Yeah, dude.
I'll send it to you for sure, Mike. Well, fuck yeah.
Yeah, yes, dude. And you know what, Paul? I'll get you in, man. Text me anytime, dude. For real, man.
All right, cool, man.
Yeah, dude. I love to talk to you. Yeah, dude. Fuck yeah.
Later.
And one of these days, Drew, I will actually do my shit inside the house instead of outside where I have light.
Paul, hey Paul, we'll talk to Jennifer, man. We'll get you a. We got what the fuck happened? Oh, Mike dropped out. I gotta get Mike back in. Okay, but yeah, Paul, thank you for. Paul and I do this twice a month. Thank you, brother Paul. Go get some rest.
Fuck yeah.
And my bestie from the Midwestie, thank you, dude.
Oh,
yeah, thanks for having me. Take it easy, guys.
All right, Paul. Cheers, dude.
Later, brother. Cheers, fuck yeah.
Hey, can you guys hear me?
Mike, I can't hear you.
Who?
Kind of goddamn water, Mike.
Yeah, Mike, you sound like you're underwater. Hold on.
I hear the tunes in the
Can
background.
you hear me now?
I can hear is that the Eagles?
Yeah, that's what I'm listening to right now.
Eagles, man.
I was gonna say Frazier's playing the Eagles. I can hear "Take It Easy," man.
Frazier,
Shred.
I hate fucking Eagles, man.
I'm
Hey, I can hear it. That's crazy. I just put it on.
Mike, your audio
You're
sucks.
still underwater, Mike. Mike, you're still underwater.
Mike, your audio sucks.
Frazier, I hate the fucking Eagles, man. Like the dude.
You hate the Eagles?
I fucking hate the Eagles, man. Like the dude from fucking. I hate the Eagles, man.
I don't know. Listen, I had to listen to the Eagles when I was a kid from here to Arizona and back when we bought a car. And we had Linda Ronstadt and the Eagles' greatest hits. And I love the Eagles, man. I listen to the Eagles all the time.
Nope, man. No, man. Fucking kill me dead. I fucking hate the Eagles.
Yeah, you would be best friends with my dad. Dude.
Don
My
Don
dad
Henley,
hates the Eagles too.
No, I hate Don Henley's fucking voice. Can't fucking stand it.
I don't blame you, bro.
Religiously.
Look at everyone agrees. Jason's like, I hate the fucking Eagles.
Don Henley, not only the Eagles, Don Henley. I fucking hate his voice. I hate fucking Journey. I hate his haircut.
I like Journey.
Fuck them, man. Fuck them. No.
I can totally appreciate that take, bro.
I don't give a fuck, man. Shit.
No.
You know what? Drusifer says it all right here. Zeppelin does slaughter the Eagles, but you know what, Frazier? I will listen to the Eagles. My wife and I will listen to the Eagles. Witchy woman, give me some witchy woman.
I don't want your Hotel California.
Actually, I got CD too.
Keep it. Keep your hotel and your California.
Hey, well, the problem with the hotel is you can't ever get out, dude.
Yeah, I know. It sounds like
Dave.
a vampire movie. Sounds like a vampire movie.
Hey, Dave, how old are you? That's all I'm asking.
36, man. 36.
Okay, I'm 56 and shit. And,
All right, you're 20 years older than me, man.
Oh, Mike, can I add you? Shit.
And
Hold
I
on.
listen to hard rock. I've been listening to metal for 40 years and shit, man. But I listen to other.
We got
other
Violate
stuff.
back. Oh, wait,
I listen
okay.
to
Here,
Led
wait.
Zeppelin, Journey,
CCR
the Cannibal
all day.
Corpse, the Deicide.
You've seen it all. You've seen it all, Frazier. You've seen it all. You've been there, dude. You've been there.
Yeah.
Frazier's been, okay, hey, I want to listen to some Ghoulish Grin.
Okay, man.
Let's fucking do that.
Fred Beard, put some on, dude. Put some
Let's
on, dude.
fucking listen to some Ghoulish Grin.
This is
Okay,
upcoming. This is all upcoming,
Hey, I
guys.
want to listen to Funeral Wagon.
All right, man. This is probably my best song that I've written off this newer material.
I love Funeral Wagon. This is fucking. It's a rough mix, he says here, but I don't know.
It is. This is
Wait, hold on. All right, here we go.
very rough mix, man.
Hey, Shredbeard, can you hear me, Dave?
Mike, yes. Can you hear me? Mike,
I can hear you. Wait. Show me a sign. Moon me.
Mike.
No, moon me. To show you can hear me.
How's the sound?
Boom.
Right on, Drew.
Hey, Shred. I just sent you a link. Shredbeard. Holy shit, Frazier. You're definitely not my dad. Because your middle finger is like 10 times the length of my dick. Oh, look at Dave's guitar. He's got a Possess sticker on it.
Yeah, Dave.
Get that guitar since I was 15, man.
Who
What can we do?
who's got a deeper throat?
Sorry, guys. But yeah, we're the band bitches.
No, that was a good break. That was a good break.
Cool.
Mike, we lost Mike. There's Mike. He's back.
I thought it was okay, but Fraser got the tongue. Yeah.
Okay, Dave.
Mm.
You still good? We've kept you 3 hours. Is everyone all good? Everyone's still good here?
Hell yeah.
All right, man. This
Fuck
might
yeah.
be my last brew for the night, man.
I get it. It's fine.
I'm not
fine.
leaving yet, but when this beer's done, maybe I'm out of here, guys. I can't believe we've been here this long. How the fuck does this even happen?
Oh, and I was on the fucking metal.
This always happens.
Ghoulish
But-
Dave's that tradition. Yes, it is. But
On metal
Butt
binge
chug,
channel, we were on.
butt chug,
Hey,
butt
Vic,
chug,
how long were we
butt
on?
chug.
Like 6
And
hours, 7
tradition.
hours?
yes,
3
Hey,
hours.
Ben.
two of my favorite bands of many bands.
Thank
Favorites.
you,
Yes.
Scott. Appreciate it, brother.
When in doubt, butt chug your beer.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if it's not
Drink
getting
easy,
you
Rich.
quick enough.
Hey,
Get it.
Ben. What's the longest we've been on the channel one time?
My longest live stream was like 4 hours and 20-something minutes. Mike V, Paul, and
You guys, honestly, be honest with you, I could keep going, man, but I'm a married man.
I am too.
understandable.
I'm a married man. I got 2 kids downstairs. I don't even know what the fuck is going
I
on
got no
downstairs right
kids,
now. I'm
man.
not even about to go down there.
right, man. Like I didn't expect this thing to go this. No, I'm not complaining. Like,
Oh no, hey Dave, listen.
I was so nervous about this. To be honest with you, Shredbeard, I was very nervous, man, because like I'm putting myself out here.
Come on, we're all brothers here.
No, we
Yeah,
are,
yeah,
man.
dude,
We are. But I'm a nervous guy. Like I'm an introvert, dude. I'm a recluse. You know. So this
Just do what I do and jack off between every song.
I like
Yeah,
to be on
every
YouTube.
song disappear for a minute, and just
Oh,
rumble
man.
it out.
This
Here we
has
are,
been-
right?
I haven't had this much fun since the Sodom show, man. I went to.
Fucking A. I saw those vids. By the way, everyone who's still here,
5
go
hours,
check out
okay.
Ghoulish Dave. Check out CRYPTIC FOG. Check out Ghoulish GRIN.
I sang in Cryptic Fog. I was a singer.
Michael
Mike did. Mike was one of the
singer in
original
CRYPTIC
members.
FOG.
of
It's
Fog.
just true stories.
No, Mike was one of the original members, man.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah, okay.
6 hours, yeah.
If anybody's awake, still talking, you know how Cryptic Fog started?
Yeah,
Y'all want to know the story?
Yeah.
go for it.
All right. Well, Mike and I met back in junior high, anyways. But when I got to high school, like there was when I was telling you about, like, we were like the River's Edge, all those kids in that movie, we were a bunch of fucking like kids with addiction problems, broken homes, fucking mental illness, poverty. We were all those in like the small town of Chesterton, this little mill town, and so we're a bunch of fucking misfits, but there were just so happened to be a lot of metalheads. We all congregated together in the same high school. We used to ride up, we used to take the South Shore train station, which runs through here to Chicago. And we'd go to fucking shows together, man. There'd be like 20 of us on the train. When there was a Deicide show downtown in Chicago, everyone from our area would be on that fucking train, man.
That's awesome, man.
16-year-olds, man, fucking all in leather and fucking combat boots, smoking cigarettes, getting off the fucking train. That was us,
Getting
man.
fucking high.
Yeah, man. Fucking all getting high, getting fucking drunk like delinquents, man. We go to the fucking
Yeah,
together.
I ran with that crowd.
We were not scared to go to downtown Chicago like kids
No.
are now. Like
No,
kids,
if
like
anything, the people of downtown Chicago were scared that you motherfuckers were coming there.
Yeah, dude.
yeah,
No,
no, it wasn't that. Like we weren't tough guys, but it's just like fucking like
phase us.
we
Like, there's a fucking
we were fucking like young, ramped up testosterone. Like
Yeah.
we weren't
Yeah.
like most of the kids in our crew. Like we weren't wimp kids. Like we were fucking like ready to go. You
You
know.
were leaders. Yeah, listen, I'm with you guys. I'm like, listen, I'm 10 years older than you guys, but I was the same type of kid.
Exactly.
Let's go. Let's get the fucking plan. What's the plan? No plan. This
Yeah.
is what we're doing.
Yeah,
Fuck
man.
yeah.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
We're like the left, like the little bit we lived it, man. Like we're the tiny
Yeah.
generation that like still live what you guys did, and we did it, man. It was
Yeah.
great.
Yeah, but we're very envious of like Fraser and like Francisco and Necron and Shreds and like Paul's fucking like youth, like, but we did have that too because we were like poor fucking like kids that didn't grow up with like technology as like a normal, like we like we're me and Dave are like a fucking like, and I'm not trying to like exemplify or brag like, oh, we're great, but like we are a very last of a generation to like grow up with like, oh, we had this, we are the last of a generation where it's like we had to seek out fucking like albums. It wasn't just like the internet was like an instant gratification thing for us.
Yeah, no, we didn't, man. Early 2000s, no, man. Especially in our area, the fucking internet was tiny.
Right.
If you had the internet in our era, you were a fucking rich motherfucker.
Yeah.
You were with it, man. Like you were with it. Like, fuck you, motherfuckers. You yuppies, man.
That's right. Yeah.
For real.
Yeah. If you had AOL, you were fucking balling, motherfucker.
Yeah, dude. Not us. Fuck no. Not in the early 2000s, man. I was going to the library like to look to get a VHS, movie, like whatever the fuck, We didn't have DVD players, man, in the early 2000s. We were poor kids. Just saying where we came from, but
brother Drusifer. See, Drusifer's right in you guys' age range. You know what I mean? Like he's right in the middle there.
Yeah.
And listen, the cool thing is this: I don't look at myself as some kind of older dude that experienced anything more different than you guys. You know what I mean? We're all experiencing it our own way. The cool thing is we fucking found each other now, and it's like
Shredbeer, thank you, because a lot of times when we were getting into the band stuff and we were doing shows, a lot of people your age or like older were jaded. They fucking hated it.
I never hated on a younger generation that was into the same shit as myself because I looked at it as
we dealt with a lot of hate though, a lot of backlash. They put us in a different category. Like we had to prove ourselves. Like we're still trying to prove ourselves now. But like
which is hilarious because like we like had to like we were like shat on by like the older dudes who actually wore to the real shit because we were younger, and then like the younger guys like didn't even understand what we were doing because we were like playing real metal.
Well, they're not even. They're like, what is metal? Yeah, there's not even rock. They're like, what's the pop? They're like, BTS.
The metal bands we played with were like that were younger than us. They were like, I don't even know what to call it. It's like
cool.
It wasn't new metal, but it was like it wasn't real metal. It was like
it wasn't because listen, I grew up here in Northern California. We had like the Sacramento radio stations were like, we're playing metal, and you would go up there and you'd be like, this is not those 2000s. But you're like, no, this is like hanging out at the lake with a keg with your bow. Like dude, like Papa Roach is not metal, dude. Like, Papa Roach is not metal.
Mike. We got stuck within the fucking deathcore fucking thing, Like
yeah, you did.
Yeah,
and the older guys, like I'm not talking shit about, but the older guys like El Necron, they fucking hated us too, man. It's like
I like I like Black Dahlia and shit like that.
I fucking hate the Black Dahlia. You know why? They started deathcore, in my opinion.
I respect Brandon Ellis. He's a great guitar player.
I fucking hate.
I got Black Dahlia Murder in my collection. Black
Dahlia Murder. When I fucking first heard them, look, what the fuck is this?
I don't know.
A million other bands they started deathcore. If you ask me,
I respect him because he has the same name as me. His name is Trevor.
Why the singer? I don't understand why the singer killed himself.
Man,
holy shit, Jason Scholl, LimeWire.
He killed himself, Fraser.
Yeah.
Who? What?
Singer from Black Dahlia. I think he killed himself.
They were from. They were from. Weren't they from Detroit?
I don't know. I can't remember.
Midwest. Yeah, they're from the Midwest.
Yeah, Midwest.
Because my cousin. Dude, it's actually
See, James, Mellow Death. It's not. Yeah.
I don't listen to Java Cowboy. I think they suck.
Yeah, I mean, dude, the only fucking band in that like category that I like is I have heard a couple Whitechapel songs that are fucking like heavy. But dude, like,
Mastodon.
I just gotta say one.
I see, James.
I just gotta say one fucking band that gets looped into the fucking the pussy music scene that I totally think is unjustifiable is System of a Down.
Oh, I
That
can't stand that band.
That fucking band is badass, dude. I don't give a fuck.
That's what you like. Nothing wrong with
Yeah,
that.
dude. System of Down is a fucking. They are fucking like. That band is like good fucking tunes, man, and they stand out thousands of levels above the fucking other. They get unjustifiably looped into fucking like Korn, Marilyn Manson. Like it's not the same fucking thing. Like System of Down, like those dudes like fucking play good ass fucking music, and those guys know what's up. Like the guitar player, he wrote the fucking the introduction to Immolation's Dawn of Possessions reissue. The guitar player, I forget his name, but he fucking like wrote the fucking like the like those guys are like, you can tell by their music they're like punk.
We handle quarantine.
Fuck the
shit. I love COVID. I loved COVID. COVID. Someone's like, a lot of these musicians couldn't handle quarantine, dude. I loved COVID.
They decided to play, baby.
I didn't give a shit about. I didn't give a shit about COVID. I don't give a shit about the election. I don't give a shit about any of that.
I love COVID because I could walk around knowing everyone was all afraid. It's like, welcome to my fucking world. Welcome to the life of being poor. You can't go nowhere. You can't do nothing. Like,
yeah.
In my world, I go to the library.
Nice.
Yeah. Fucking library. Do I get to go?
I was just talking to my wife about this the other day, Dave. Like
go to every fucking Disneyland, motherfucker. Like Happy Land bullshit.
Yeah, my wife is like, oh, you need to vote for Kamala, and it's like, well, like I do definitely lean more.
Boy, here we go.
I do definitely lean more towards like leftist views, but it's like also like I don't want to vote at all because like I think it's all bullshit. It's like, god damn it.
I don't disagree.
Dude, like I don't want to contribute. Like I don't give a fuck. Like they're all pieces of shit.
No, they're all in it for their own fucking.
Yeah,
every
like
politician sucks.
They all have a fucking right agenda.
Nice, Jason.
You know what? They all have an agenda. It's all the same.
Ozfest was fucking awesome. I went to some
Hey, I am pussy whip.
I am not a hoagie for Harris. Fuck that, Lucifer.
I am gonna vote because I want to get laid next week. Fuck you. I love pussy more than I care about my political standpoint. I want to get fucked.
You want to get fucked? You want to get fucked?
The political standpoint's all the fucking same, man.
You want to get fucked?
It's clear that way. They're playing both sides, and they all are the same. They're all.
I am what you call a true American independent. I could give no fucks about. I vote person, not party. I fucking try and just fucking figure it out. You know what I mean? Like
we're all fucked. We're fucked.
Yeah.
What it is.
I have children too, and Mike has kids, and you know.
I'm gonna go into the booth and I'm gonna fucking cross it all out and I'm gonna write Glenn.
I don't even have to go to a booth. I can sit in my kitchen and just fucking do a big line of crank if I want to, and just put it in the mailbox.
And they're trying to de-industrialize our country.
Thank you, Mike.
De-industrialize us. That's what they're doing, making us soft pussies. De-industrialize us. Like here, they're gonna take down the coal plant. I'm not trying to get political, but they're going to take it down. You know what's going to do? The coal plant, they're going to make my fucking energy. I'm going to have to double the price on my energy bill. So youngsters from Chicago could come in and enjoy the lake.
Oh, my, I mean, Dave. Yeah.
Man, they're doing this
Dave,
everywhere
dude,
across the
yes.
country.
You young men, save your money. Save your money because they're coming for it.
Hey, I'm
Right,
I
Frazier?
just have,
And you know,
I
hey,
have to,
I never voted my entire life, man.
good for you. Good for
Well,
you,
it's
dude.
because you're
Stop
actually a
voting.
felon.
I was talking
but
about that
that's
at work today. If you never voted, nope.
Good for you, dude. Fuck voting. Voting's fucking gay.
Scott Sarah says policy, not personality. Yeah, I would agree with that, Scott, in a way. But see, the thing with policy is they don't always, they talk a lot of policy, but then they don't fucking
do it.
They don't thank you, Frazier. They don't do the policy.
Man. You know what's fucked up? I hear these ads like sex changes the children. I'm like, what the fuck? Is this a circus? Like, something like
it fucking is a circus. Dude.
I'm like, this
You
person
know,
sex changes the children. What
to me,
you know what I'd rather do than vote? I'd rather fucking go take a dump in my neighbor's yard.
Dude, it's all bullshit, man. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, it's fucking it's insanity. Like,
I ain't never
and they're like
trust
pinning,
any of them.
they're pinning everybody on each other. It's like, they're pinning everybody on each other. It's like, no, man. Fuck.
Here's what I think. Here's my whole thing. You guys want to hear where I'm coming from?
Yeah.
Both sides should stop telling me that the sky is falling. And that no matter who wins, if that guy wins, we're all fucked. But if that person wins, we're all gonna die. Like, stop telling me, because it's never as bad as everyone fucking says it is.
yeah, no shit.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna go to work. You're gonna go to work. We're all gonna try and live the next day, aren't we? Aren't we gonna try and just go make a paycheck and?
Yeah.
Here's the thing.
You're not wrong, but still.
Here's the thing. Big politics do not translate to what you and you shred.
Thank you,
everyone
Michael.
Like, big politics do not translate to what working people have to do on a day-to-day basis, and people that get swept up in
no
it.
Matter who the president's been in my almost 45 years of life, has my life been affected?
When people are like, this is what's important, it's like, dude, to me, it's like, dude, like what you're talking about is so irrelevant to like what I'm dealing with on a day-to-day basis. It's fucking insane. Like,
just tell your old lady you voted for the girl boss.
Good.
Frazier, just put on Fox News.
I'm reading the comments. I'm slow.
Shred, is it okay if I show my penis on your live stream?
I'm not sure how much trouble I can get into for that. Dave seems to be.
I gotta take a piss. Hold on.
I'm not voting for anybody though.
That's right, Scott. That's right. One way or the other, you're under control from one side or the other, Scott.
I am peeing. I am urinating right now on Shred Beer's live stream.
Do the same thing, but you.
Look into my eyes as I urinate.
Look at my eyes.
Fuck. Feels so good. You know, you guys ever get the shivers? You guys ever get the shivers when you piss so good? Oh, fuck.
I mean, it is relieving. You know, my son, when he comes home from school and he runs in his bathroom, he's like, oh! And I'm like, that's right, boy. That's right.
How old is he?
7.
I have the mentality of a 7-year-old.
What?
I said I have the mentality of a 7-year-old.
Yeah, okay.
I can't believe fucking Mike says on fucking camera.
Holy shit! He's literally showing us the trough.
God damn it, Mike.
Okay.
What the hell?
Jesus Christ, grow up and just piss.
Drinking
Everybody,
I don't really care. I just want to know its destination.
I want you to drink it, my
what's
son.
The next plan? Because that thing looks leaky as fuck. And it's already got mold in it.
None of this surprises me, guys.
They're into my pee.
Ghoulish Dave is not shocked at all.
I live with
neither
this
am I,
motherfucker
for that
years,
matter.
man.
I've known you long enough to know that. I just want to know its destination.
I don't have to comment.
Oh God. Oh God.
Hey,
One
It's
do
time,
not
fucking.
pour
crazy.
in the coolant.
Don't tell
Hey,
my wife my urine just leaked all over her car.
I was just gonna say your wife's PT Cruiser is not gonna have cool. I mean, or whatever that is.
Listen, I'm not a fucking Jew. It's a Jeep. Fuck.
Jucifer, what is it, Mike?
Mike has a piss box. What the fuck?
I didn't mean to say PT
Listen,
Cruiser. It was just the third thing that popped into my mind.
If anyone in the chat is squeamish about urine, just get the fuck out of
Yeah,
here.
you shouldn't be here. If you don't like weed,
Poser.
James Warrior, cheers, man.
I swear to God, that looks like an
James
ice tray from a
James Warrior, cheers,
1975
man, dude.
refrigerator.
For real, man.
God damn it. Piss. There's fucking piss everywhere.
Oh man, your poor wife's
James
car.
Warrior, man. Fucking. I've
Well,
seen you
I
on,
mean-
I've seen you on the stream.
Necron loves pee.
I love Pete.
Oh God.
Mike, look.
Oh,
I'm not
dude.
fucking Jew.
Oh, if that was my wife's car right now, I am divorced tomorrow morning. Holy shit.
Hey, don't worry. I'm not gonna tell her. And none of you fucking
Well, hey,
know better.
we won't either. Mrs. Violate, there's nothing happened. That was antifreeze. Mike was just checking the antifreeze. He just getting it was overflow. It was way too full.
Anti-P.
Why did you?
What's going on here? Mike, what the fuck is
Fraser's bird bath.
Fraser's bird
What the fuck, Carl?
I don't know. We have gotten off the rails.
Keep doing it.
Listen,
Fuck.
don't
This is
be-
what
don't
always
be a
happens on
puss.
my live streams.
Don't
Oh,
be a
man.
piss. Don't be a wuss. Fucking don't be afraid of piss, motherfucker.
Yeah. Oh wait, what are you drinking right now? Oh my god.
It's just water.
Yeah.
It's just water. But hey, listen, Shred. If it gets you 13 more views, I'll drink my piss.
No, I
drank
don't
my
need you to
piss
do
before.
that. We don't need to go that extreme.
I've told
Mike, I respect you too much.
Well, I don't respect myself that much, so it's not that
I know,
extreme.
so I'm trying to teach you to respect yourself.
Hey, it might not be pee, it might be fucking Gatorade, dude.
Yeah. Gay Tor
Ray.
I drank my.
All right, well, listen, Lucifer's all in. I can party with Drusifer anytime. He reminds me of old high school
No,
buddies. He's like, drink that.
cheers, man. I don't get on your channel very
I
much,
said drink
but
that
I
piss and
try to.
everyone fucking...
I watch
He
some
wants
stuff,
to
dude.
see him drink.
You fucking rule, dude. Just for rule.
Shred beard fucking rules, and all
No,
you
wait.
all fucking...
Juicifer, hang on. Juicifer's on here.
Yeah.
Belphegor. Juicifer, you need to look up Belphegor.
Belphegor.
2008 down.
I got a bunch of Belphegor CDs.
Early, like, okay, Juicifer. Lucifer Incestus.
Lucifer Incestus, fuck yeah.
Look up,
But it's
bro,
funny,
Lucifer
Dave, it's so funny, like Jucifer is like he has so many like
I'm a bag.
Jucifer has like so many weird like correlations with me and you, and like I've actually thought about that too. Like he's like mentioned like he's mentioned Belphegor.
Background, sorry.
Right, Mike, go ahead. I'm listening. Now.
No, it's so
Sorry.
funny. Like Jucifer's mentioned like so many like bands, like Belphegor is one of them. He's like, I don't really dig them. It's like, dude, like I feel like me and you, like if Jucifer was like in our circle, like
Heard
it's
about the right
weird,
time.
like,
Because I just did a video. I just did a video on this because MOD's like, I was texting. Okay, nothing about bad and about MOD, but like, it's like, dude, look at bands like Belphegor and Merkskog. He's like, I don't give a shit about fucking. I don't give a shit about Belphegor. I'm like, okay, finally, like, all right. Have you heard the old Belphegor? Have you heard the old Belphegor? Like,
Yeah.
and a lot of people haven't. So I'm like, okay, yeah. El Nutcrown's like, old Belfagor fucking rips. He knows.
Yeah, so Drew said it too.
Yes. So like old,
Same with Fumes.
And like earlier in the summer, I played a song on Drucifer's channel. My man, I'm a little buzz here, so follow me.
It's all good, Dave.
But he's like, dude, this fucking rips. I haven't got into it. It's like, dude, yes, like old Belfagor is fucking badass. And a lot of
dude, Belfagor is bad fucking ass, dude.
I'm just finding out now in my recent years, like the past 10 years, like Belfagor's a fucking another Cradle of Filth band. I'm like, fuck, man. I did a whole video and it's like, no, they're not. You just need to find the old shit. So like, cheers, Drews, for like Lucifer and Cestus Down is very good. Very good. Good fucking black and death metal. Yeah, dude, it fucking rips, man. All that old shit is badass. It's not poser. I'm getting on the cheers, El Nutcrown. Yeah, old Belfagor is fucking brutal, good black and death metal, man. So,
fuck yeah, it is.
And more people need to hear it and get it, man. No, they started sucking about after the Goat Zombie album. Bondage, Goat Zombie.
Goat Zombie Bondage.
Yeah, after 2008, fuck, they fell off the fucking loop. And MOD's right, they suck. They're a fucking poser band, but whatever.
He's not wrong about everything.
No. One thing I have to admit, I did this whole video is like, it's okay, like these are poser bands, but I rather people get into these bands than Slipknot. You know what I mean?
Fuck
like,
yeah, Dave.
Get into
right.
the poser era of Belfagor and Cradle of Filth, because early Cradle of Filth was good. I have to mention early fucking Goat Horror was good. The first album. I hope people get into these albums rather than fucking Slipknot. But that's all I got to say. So
no, I mean, listen, you're not wrong.
I hope people commit suicide over getting into early Slipknot albums.
Mike, I'm with you there, dude.
Sorry for all the suicidal tendency, folks.
Colombia nut ties for you, fucking motherfucker.
This piss smells really bad.
Yeah, I mean it looks bad. I mean, and it's also in an old like inventory.
There's a bunch of floaties in there.
Like mosquito.
Oh! It just sucked for a while. Well,
now
First Cradle Filth album.
Shred immediately saw the overkill.
Made Flesh is not a poser album. No. I get several Belfagor requests. Most are mid, but all are better than
right there with the raw egg.
several Belfagor crisp. Most Lucy Cestus, Goat Reich era.
Oh,
this is fucking hilarious because this just sounds like a normal debaucherous night that me and Dave would have had like 10 years ago when we were like falling all over the place, pissing everywhere.
Oh, fuck yeah, Dave. Hey, Dave, what's cool is you being serious, and then Mike also spilled piss all over his wife's car.
Oh,
dude.
I'm just talking to Drucifer right now.
Oh, fuck Drucifer.
Fuck you, Drew. You fucking goddamn asshole.
Do you guys want to hear something? You guys want to
hear?
Not his own girl. Drew, he
as I say,
Goat Zombie. Some put on. Who's got the Goat Zombie?
What's Fraser doing? Oh, Fraser's
live, man, Live Orgasm. See, no, these are good albums. These are good albums. Who's this person?
Don't tell me. There's piss everywhere. And there was piss everywhere.
Yes. Oh, these are good records. Yes, the good ones, not the non-poser records here.
Listen, I'm not afraid to touch them.
Oh my god.
We're like doing two different live streams at the same time.
Shitty. Yes, no. That was Goat Reich. That was one of them. Goat Reich was a good record. Yes. Yep, Blood Sabbath.
Okay, fucking A. Yeah,
I gave up after that.
Dave, you are amazing.
Nope. That album, yes.
Bringing it.
Yes.
It's gonna go right through that clear cut.
Yeah, oh man, that's my favorite. Lucifer and Cessus. That's my favorite record. Yes.
Yeah, Lucifer and Cessus is fucking great.
Frazier, it's only cool if you piss on it.
I'm done with that one. I'm done.
Hey, Frazier.
Can you pee on one of those albums?
Frazier, you how you've been sober for like fucking 15 years, ain't it?
Yeah, it's been a while. I did fucking fall off the wagon one time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's a while back. Shit. I know.
Yeah,
Should we talk about that?
Yeah, fuck yeah, let's talk about that.
Yeah.
What's up?
How many people did you kill?
Shit, man. Yeah, fucking. It's me and my ex-girlfriend broke up.
For
And shit.
pissing in the sucker.
Oh crap! But it happened.
Yeah, fucking booze is a motherfucker. Man. It's a hard motherfucker.
I get fucked up all the time, man.
Yeah, dude. I know what you mean. I
got arrested. I got arrested hanging out with Scott and Mike from Cyanide.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I've been arrested for myself a few times. I had 3 good DWIs, but one got dropped.
Good for you. For real.
And, that's years ago. That's why I quit drinking. I thought I could end up in prison or dead. Now I work with the fucking law right now and shit, man.
You traitor.
I used to break the law, and now I work with them.
Yeah, that's right. Hey, Frazier, it's not a bad place to be. I have a lot of friends that are police officers.
Life's
cool, man. No shit, man. Me and an officer are talking about fucking shit today at work and shit, man. Oh crap, man! It's fucking crazy, man.
Necron.
No, man.
Maybe.
It's scary, man. I never want to go back to jail.
Hell
You know what's funny about our American?
I hear that.
Hang on, you guys, hear me out. Everybody on the channel here, listen here now. How often do you say this? If I go to prison. How many times have you all said that?
I don't want to go back to.
No. If I go to prison. That's an American thing. If I go to prison. All you fucking said it. All of you seen it. All you said it. You know what I'm talking about. It's scary. That's our culture.
Except Francisco, because he just drinks V8.
Doesn't matter.
He loves V8.
It doesn't matter what state, where you live, what you think. We've all, especially metalheads, we know if I go to prison. You've all said it.
Sometimes
I said I'm not afraid to go to jail while coaching a Little League baseball game with a guy who's a coach that I'm a friend with now, who turns out to be a cop. But I didn't know it at the time. I was like, I'm not afraid to go to jail. And he was like,
same thing, Shred Beer. That's what I mean. Like always, if I go to prison, it's a fucking statement we all think about. We see it in part of our culture. Well, Mike and I live in a town with 2 prisons in it. 2 prisons that are like
Texas, man.
Texas, damn, they'll burn your fucking ass.
Indiana and Texas.
It was
Frazier. People from Texas move up here. If you're from people from the South. The only people from the South that move to Indiana are fucking Texans. So give me an example. We'll burn your ass. We're going to Indiana.
Good for you, where you've never been to jail.
Yeah, man. Fucking I know. No. Like my point is, if I go to prison, that like if I ever go to prison, that's the question. Yeah, like I think a lot of us all.
Hell no, I don't want to see no fucking Bubba, dude.
No, boy, we've all said it. If I ever go to prison, fucking, that's a sad goddamn statement.
It is.
Yeah, exactly. Do you think suicidal guy in there in Sweden's like, if I ever go to prison, do you think he says that? Do you think that's like a national statement in Sweden? No. Fuck no.
Yeah,
they're pretty pumped about hanging out in the woods and like skiing and snowboarding and awesome shit.
If I go to prison.
Yeah, Dave, that's
every time I get on an airplane, I'm like, I might go to prison today.
Yeah, see,
if
I go to prison.
Yeah,
I would hate to beat the shit out of a fellow American. You're not wrong, Dave. I understand your angle because it's not even that. It's just like, man,
it's cultural, man.
Why do I feel like I gotta be so defensive in all my situations?
It's so sad. That's part of our culture. Even Fraser knows. Everybody we're
No, I know what you're saying. Knows. We all know.
Like, okay, example, this happened fucking couple weeks ago. We had a fucking major case. Okay, I think Dave's
never been to jail.
Fucking
no cookie.
major cases the last
El Nutron. If I ever go to prison, if I ever go to jail, yeah.
God damn it, I'm trying to talk about the fire.
All right, I'll show you.
Let's go, Fraser. Come on.
Shut the fuck up.
One time I was checking this lady's bag, and I was checking her bag, and straight to the point, okay, you have a badge. I said, no, my husband was a cop, or, is a cop, whatever. And I turned around, it was a husband, but he's on, he got charged for murder. He's in prison right now. It was a major case here in Houston, man. It's called a Hardy case. He's HPD officer, fucking did a knock warrant and shit, and fucking and all crap. And it was a major case here in Houston. Another case we did, actually talked to this guy named AJ Armstrong. I was nationwide. That went nationwide and shit. And this kid killed his parents and stuff like that. And I thought he didn't do it, but he did.
How when you say a kid, how old was he?
What's that?
When you say a kid, how old was he?
Somebody outside my fucking house. Come on.
What?
Shit. Yeah. Shred beer getting broke into. Hey, fuck them.
Regulated that shit. Fuck them.
The cops are coming, dude. The cops are coming.
Now I'm
Fraser.
What's up, Mike? Cops in this town.
when you say a kid, how old was he?
Okay, this happened. Okay, this happened 2016. He was 16 years old and shit.
God damn.
And this case just barely finished last year. This went nationwide. You can look him up, Mike. His name's AJ Armstrong.
Yeah.
And it's fucking crazy. His parents my nephew went to school with his sister and shit. I tripped out.
No
shit. What the hell?
That's fucked up, dude. That's fucked up.
I mean, that's fucking crazy and shit, man.
So Fraser, being like you're literally working at the courthouse, like how, and if obviously like you can't like say too much, but like do you ever get like actually pressured by fucking like gangs?
No, because I'm a screener. I'm just like TSA and shit, man. But they do get pissed off, people, because we're checking their stuff. Like
so do you ever feel
I open her cigarettes and she had fucking meth in there.
Yeah. So you ever
oh my god,
Mike, you know what he's doing? When I got a DUI, he's the asshole who's like, you gotta put your cell phone outside. You can't come in here, motherfucker.
And like I'm saying,
he's the dude checking for people like you and me, man. Like when we're going through like.
Well, yeah, no, I know that. I know that. Yeah, no, Dave. I get that, but he's also like there every day, so like he gets put on a list from like gang members.
Right. But Mike, very small.
Did I walk into?
Mike, Porter County. So he's like working for Porter County. Then again,
no. Porter County from where we're at, like to like Houston, like he's dealing with a whole different animal, man. Like,
okay, oh, he's big city. Okay.
I live in Houston, shit. But fucking like I'm saying, Houston was the fourth largest city in America and shit, man.
right.
Chicago's the third largest city in America.
Okay, you live like you're saying the Windy City and shit, man.
Yeah, we're Chicago.
I mean, it's fucking y'all have a lot of things too.
Sorry,
These fucking comment assholes.
I know.
I'm not paying attention.
I'm trying to get real with my father. I'm trying to get a birthday card. I'm trying to get a birthday card.
Mike, I'm going up the asshole fucking county that treats us like dog shit, man. Fucking
yeah, I know, man.
I see all
I like
people.
the Maury Povich of fucking YouTube.
Listen,
I'm
fuckers,
just trying
my
to bring
shades are
fathers
darker
and
than
sons together.
of evil.
You know what I mean?
Fumes of Hatred. Dude. Fumes of Hatred. I've seen your channel, dude. Cheers, man. I love your stuff.
Fumes of Hatred knows nothing about these fumes.
I don't. Fumes of Hatred, man, dude. Another like blackened death metal dude, like fucking.
Oh fuck! Goddamn piss.
Fucking cheers that anybody that's listening to this shit, man. Fucking Christ.
Oh, we still have 13.
Goddamn.
Dude, we got
fucking piss everywhere.
There's piss everywhere in this garage somewhere in Indiana.
North
damn it,
man, an industrious.
Look at the corner.
Is about to be bronze.
Oh,
appreciate it. Fumes of Hatred.
Everyone knows that ammonia makes green bronze.
Great comment, man. You're always sharing like good metal. Thank you, man.
Is anyone in here into the what's the sound? What's the people, those idiots that like sound things where it's like all slow motion? They listen to sound stuff. They're like,
ASMR.
What's that thing called? What's it called? Yeah, what's the acronym?
ASMR, yeah.
Audio sound. What's it called?
ASMR. I don't fucking know. I don't know.
Ass mirror.
Listen.
ASMR.
Fucking everyone be real quiet. Everyone be real quiet. Listen.
No, I'm in the. Oh, wait.
Okay, hold on.
Listen.
ASMR.
Yeah, see? Trev gets it.
Fraser put the McDonald's crew.
I can actually hear it dripping.
You can hear it? Dude, some people will pay for that.
I mean, if you dripped on your face, listen, I think they would definitely pay for that.
There is at least one sick fuck in the comment that will pay for that.
You gotta drip it on your face. That's the only way you're making
money. Hilarious, man.
But the problem is that you need a two-man team. You can't pour and be the receiver at the same time. It
smells like copper.
Listen,
fucking
like 16
and shit like sulfur.
Dave, 16 years ago, I got fucking shit faced and I passed out at Stacy's house. This girl I was dating, and I pissed in a 40 ounce. Yeah, I pissed in a 40 ounce and I filled it up. And I fucking woke up like halfway in the night and I saw a fucking like full beer, but I didn't realize it was my own piss, and I chugged it. But I spit it out, and like it was like Spider-Man. But I was like pisser man. It made me fucking immune to urine.
You were literally shooting webs of piss. That's pretty badass.
Piss web.
Jizz involved in that.
Basically, I'm not a wimp. I'm not afraid to pee. I'm not afraid to pee. Check it out. I went down
Jeep is gonna definitely have the state of Mike on it.
I'm not afraid of pee, and I'm not afraid of poop. I went down my crawl space like a couple months ago, and I fucking like plugged it. Remember that? If any of you saw that video?
Wait, stop. Some girls have a penis. Some guys have a vagina. I said that backwards. You remember?
But everyone pees. So like, but I went. Yeah, I'm not afraid of poop. I'm not afraid of poop. I literally dug feces out with my hands like last week. Like some people get screamed. Some people
look,
get
fucking Reds in here.
What?
Rivak! Yeah,
oh
hey,
fucking
hard.
hey, Rivak, you got
Listen.
out here just in time. We're talking. Mike is pouring piss all over the hood of his car, his wife's car.
More red. I
Oh
love
fuck!
Because Revik's here, he poured the whole thing.
What the fuck are you doing?
Oh no! Oh, fucked up. Mike, Mike, yeah.
Thanks.
That's some good splatter, bro. That shirt you're wearing is now worth
at least just for
$10,000.
you know what I'm saying about kindergarten cop. Thank you.
That's right, Dave.
The matter of splatter.
Matter of splatter. Candy corn got a new meaning.
Hey, don't worry. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
The pea isn't spoiled.
Get Revik on, man.
Pulling cock is fire though. Oh goddamn, Rivik is.
Hey, Revik, you want to get on? Don't be a puss. Don't be a bitch.
Don't be a wuss. Revik. God damn it, dude. My fucking
battery left. Fuck.
My garage smells worse than the fucking Mordant rape shed.
I mean, who could deny that? Greetings to Revik. Fuck yeah.
Oh shit. Dude, look.
Treasure.
Did you make look at this.
Dude, I love
what?
Look at this. I got
okay, Michael talk. I can't hear you. What's up?
I got pissicles.
Pissicles.
I'm not afraid to touch you, Aaron. People are fucking weak, man. Like I will fucking jump in a fucking dumpster of tampons and like not even fucking question it.
Man, I remember in high school, like Mike could be the first to dumpster dive and like, you know, he saw a cake in the fucking trash, like he's shit out, like eating it. And it was like, I mean, these fucking we grew up around a lot of fucking yuppie kids too. Like we were lower middle class, but we grew up in the middle class, you know.
Shock value.
Yeah, man. We were some fucking scumbags. Like I said, if you all seen the fucking River's Edge, we were the kids in the River's Edge. We were. Like not in the 80s, but in the early 2000s, we lived that way. I'm not even fucking kidding. These kids getting busted.
Let me tell you. Yeah.
Busted for drugs, fucking stealing guns, fucking everyone came to my house to do drugs and have sex.
Yeah. It was a fucking sweet hangout spot. You could fucking do whatever you want.
Yeah.
But
you know, in the movie, The River's Edge, that little kid gets in that fucking car, like, let's go get some beer, and you fucking hear the fucking Howl's Eve song starting up.
Hell yeah.
Driving. Dude, that was my life. Like, yeah, you came to my house to get fucked up. Like, there was kids ODing at my house sometimes. Like,
damn.
Yeah, it was heavy, man.
Fucking good time, man.
Yeah, dude, it was good times, man.
It was.
Everyone's in my house to deal drugs, party, and have sex. So, what?
Fuck yeah, Dave. Fuck yeah, Mike. Fuck yeah, Frazier. I literally have 8% battery left on this. I could go downstairs and get a fucking extension cord. However, I am not going to do that.
Right.
Oh, damn, man.
That'd be
I'm enjoying this.
I am too, dudes. But fuck, I have a game I got to coach tomorrow fucking morning. We've been on almost 4 hours. I can say, listen, if this is old school Trev partying days, we're on all night.
Right, Shredbeard.
Yeah, I'll go live. I'll go live on my channel. I'll go live on my channel. I don't know how to like have other live people on, but
wasn't Dennis Hopper the fucked up? Yes, he was. I knew. Dennis
Hopper. Dennis Hopper. I love him in Speed when he fucking stabbed that dude in the subway with the screwdriver. What was the one liner?
Oh, yeah. No, he's talking about like, wasn't Dennis Hopper the fucked up dude with the blow up down? Yeah, no, like we knew people like that to deal drugs from. Weirdos, man. We did.
Yeah, dude.
No, living in small town fucking Indiana, like.
Well, I mean, fuck.
That,
Look at me. I am like literally standing over like a splash urine nightmare, and I am like a stand-up guy from our community.
No, but he was asking about like what wasn't that fucking weirdo with the blow up down. No, we fucking knew people like that, man. I mean,
fuck, dude. Like, dude. Man, I talk a lot of shit around on the internet, and like I have like weird like dude, like fucking like I grew up around so many sexual maniacs. Like the shit I talk on the internet, it's like I am joking, but it's also like dude, like
not entirely untrue.
The fucked up shit that was like normalized around me as a kid, like
right.
Oh, dude. Oh. Violate Dave, dude. I was an '80s kid through and through. I had a lot. Bruce knows. I wish I had time out where I've revealed some fucking crazy shit.
I wish I had time to tell you guys how
abuse was live and well.
Like, I used to when I got into death metal.
We got more piss.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Plenty of piss, boys.
I'm down to 7. I'm gonna run this fucker out. 7%, motherfuckers.
Yeah.
When I got into death metal, man, it's probably very inappropriate. I was hanging out with a chick who was like 27.
Yeah, but awesome. Was she playing with your wee wee?
No, she wasn't.
But Dave was like not. Dave was like 9.
I was a youngster, man. She was like,
I'm just saying.
So basically, like she'd be Paul's age now. That's how like she was like in her late 20s when I was like 12.
Right.
I used to go over her trailer and nothing weird happened, but she turned me on a lot of good music, man. Like that's how I got into a lot.
Fuck yeah.
You know, like my mom entered through my mom was nuts. So my mom used to go to you remember the movie Fight Club? He used to go through group therapy.
Yeah.
My mom was in those group therapy sessions with like schizophrenics and shit. She's like, "Oh, I found someone that likes your music, David." She's like 27 years old, 28 years old. I'm like 12, 13. This is back in the year 2000. So she comes over to my house. And she huh?
She had big boobs.
I mean, I'm 12 years old. Yeah. She was cute. Older Mexican lady, almost 30 years old. She's about 27, 28. She knew all the underground stuff. So she turned me on to all of it. That's how I got into it at 12 years old.
Fuck yeah, Dave.
And she had a trailer that wasn't, I used to spend a night at a trailer. Nothing weird happened. She wasn't a fucking weirdo, if that makes sense. But back
but if you got touched in a nice way, it's okay.
But today, hang on. With today's standards, that would not be allowed, man. That would not be allowed.
No way, dude.
No 12, 13-year-olds going over to fucking spend a night at like 28-year-old's house, you know.
Hey, you want to hear something crazy, man? I'm sorry, Dave. Go ahead.
Yeah, but I used to spend a night at a trailer, dude, and on weekends I would record fucking like she had all this death metal stuff, man. From the like obituary.
Possessed fucking.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
I'd record fucking, tapes, man. And everything
That's a trip right there, dude. Like fucking
was coming out at that time too. Like she would get the Century Media fucking promos and shit that was coming out. Like I would record this shit, take it back home. Like I was a poor kid, but I'd go to her trailer fucking weekend and listen to all this shit. That's how I started getting into it. No one my age had access to that. I didn't have no fucking air. That was my
just why you were such a great influence to all the other dudes like Mike and shit, dude. Like, listen, everyone knew.
This was like
I wish everyone knew a Ghoulish Dave.
Yeah, dude, and that was like 7 years before me and Dave met. Dave was like 9 at that time. Like,
so that was my journey, man. Everyone's got their own journey, but that was mine. Like,
Dave.
So like when I hear J Dog and them talk about that shit, it's like I was there.
It's relevant.
I was very, like someone messaged me like, "You're just a J Dog wannabe," and I'm like, and I messaged
No.
You were in it.
I messaged the kid back. I'm like, "No, dude, like I'm not trying to be like J Dog. No, J Dog is from my fucking generation. He
That's
got
right, goddammit.
like
Yeah.
those kids got lucky.
If
the way
anything,
he
hey
did,
J Dog,
like,
if you're listening right now and you are not,
not to say they got lucky.
hey Michael, get fucking Ghoulish Dave on J Dog's channel, bro.
They did.
Yeah,
it
he like J Dog like jokes around a little bit. Like what he says is true. Like it's fucking.
But they did.
I respect it. Oh my god, are we cleaning up the piss?
Yeah, those kids.
I'm sweeping up the glass piss.
Yeah,
Justin did,
the
like,
crystal meth.
those guys just did it as they went, like they fucking rolled with it and made something of it bigger than I can imagine. So
Look at Mike going on video. And shit.
Hey, just sweep it back under the cat.
Hell's Headbangers
Sweep
is
it
one of
under
the
cat.
greatest fucking underground metal label in this country. And
Yeah, right.
Yes, man.
Dave, I agree.
Dude, when I did an interview with J Dog, dude, it was a pretty cool guy to talk to, man.
I've only heard from people that met him that he's actually a really cool dude. Like anyone who shits on him is just a fucking ass.
You guys want to hear a funny story? Years ago,
covering the evidence.
They used to have catalog. Do you guys remember that?
What?
Hell's Headbangers used to have catalogs. Like they would do interviews and they have it was like an actual catalog you could fucking order. I had one and I wanted a new one. So I called in. I was like, hey, how can I'd like to get another catalog. I think J Dog on the fucking phone. He's like, you gotta get with the times, motherfucker. He didn't say it like that, but he's like, basically get with the times. I'm like, man, give me a catalog. Like, you gotta get with the times, dude.
You gotta do with the times, bro.
Yeah, pretty much like that, and that was it. So I had to switch to online stuff, man. Was you ever heard of Cryptic Fog? Who? No.
Cryptic who?
Yeah, he wouldn't remember the conversation. This was years ago. This is 2012, man, a long time ago.
Yeah.
Yeah,
dude.
I'll tell you what right now. If he heard it now, he'd fucking be pumped.
Dude, catalog was cool. No one brought up the catalog in the channel. I'm so shocked because the catalog used to interview bands. They had it was badass. It was like a little magazine.
He probably had nothing to do with it. I'd assume,
Maybe, right?
But it's so funny because it's like, dude, when I did the prank video with him, I also had him do some photos with me. Hellcat, his wife took the pictures. I was like, dude, choke me, do poser choke video pictures. But I also had my flip phone. I didn't have a smartphone at the time. This was 3 years ago. I just got a smartphone 3 years ago.
Oh God,
you got what I got, Mike. You got what I got.
Yeah, and Hellcat was like, "Oh, I'll send you the pictures," and I was like, "I have a flip phone. It's all fucked up." And anyways, she was like, "Oh, I'll give you J Dog's number or Justin's number," and she gave me his number. And as soon as he gave me his number, I started texting him. I was like, "Hey man, we should do this prank. It'd be funny because dude, our video got a bunch of hits, and it was it brought comedy element to metal, which is important.
Cool, dude.
Yeah, it brings comedy. I knew I just knew it would be a hit because it was fucking it's just comedy. Comedy's comedy it translates to everything.
It takes this when he's like, blah, blah, and you're like, oh man, I'm not in the club. And when you bring that,
I could just tell he would be into it. So we did the video and she sent me, but I started texting him and he was like, oh, that'd be funny. And then I would text him once a month and he wouldn't respond. And then I'm sure he had a bunch of people responding to him, texting him. And he was like, some people don't get the code. And I was like, I need to quit texting this guy because he's not interested. Which makes total sense, So
but now you're in, dude. Look at it. You got a fucking. I mean, you're filming all the shit for the new fucking the new festival he's got going, right?
Yeah,
You know what
yeah,
I
I'm
mean?
gonna, I'm gonna film all the bands for him. I told him I'd fucking do the. I texted him. I was like, hey, I'll fucking,
Fucking
because he was like,
5%.
he did an episode because like I'm only like 3 hours from him, and he did an episode where J Dog he did a fucking video where he's like, oh, I'm gonna fucking have C Dog maybe record the bands, but I don't know because he needs to vend and maybe we could have someone do it. And I just like texted him
Right.
when the day the video came out. I texted him. I was like, hey man, I'll record the bands for you. Like, I don't want any money. I don't want a free ticket. I just want to support Hell's Headbangers. Like, cause I fucking believe in
Fuck
that
yeah.
label. Like Hell's Headbangers is fucking like amazing. Like like those guys, like, it's their living and that's what they do, but like they don't I like when I met Craig, Horville, C Dog and J Dog, like Justin, like they're just like modest dudes, like, oh, this is our
Yeah.
job. They've been doing it for so long, but like they do a lot for the metal community. They do a lot for the metal community. So like I have no problem. Just like that's like
yeah.
Francisco shit. Like I constantly like try to do I talk a lot of shit and bullshit. It's like I'm not a complete psychopath. Like I just play one on YouTube.
We know, Mike. We know. We
But,
know.
but like fucking I just like I want to go to J Dog's Fest and just like record the bands for him. Like I got like a tripod I'm gonna buy and like a fucking
yeah,
like
dude, be the fucking
Yeah.
on-site fucking get the hard fucking news, Mike.
And do it.
Like,
Yeah, I'm
if you're
gonna take it very seriously. I have like a backup battery. I have like I'm gonna buy and like I'm just gonna like record the bands for him and like fucking be cool.
Shit, Dave's got another beer.
You're fucking drunk.
I was gonna say I gotta fucking go soon, dude. We gotta fucking end this.
All right, man. I mean,
or not.
Shred Beer, this was your gig, man. I mean, thank you for inviting me, dude.
Scott may be there.
This is my first live stream stuff, so
No shit.
Yeah.
Ghoulish
Man,
Dave.
that's cool, man.
And I mean, I probably made an ass out of myself, but cheers.
Hey, who
no,
gives
you
a fuck,
didn't. No, you
dude?
didn't, man.
You gotta enjoy
fucking
yourself,
were
man.
amazing.
Fuck, I love doing this shit, dude.
Yeah, me too, man.
Yeah, Frazier,
cool.
Mike, Dave, all you guys, the lives and having you guys on, just being able to hang is fucking awesome.
Shred Beer,
It
this was
always
cool,
will
man.
be.
Thank you, Shred Beer, for real, man.
But yeah, we're going 4 hours here. So
are we on here? Wait, 4 hours?
4 hours, 2 minutes. We're going 4 hours, 3 minutes.
Yeah,
we've been on here for 4 hours.
Which is fucking awesome. But like I told you earlier, bro, I was like, hey, Dave, I always say I'm gonna do 2, and then I do 4.
Who the fuck is
when we got like Mike and Frazier and
sounds like my old Coke days. I said I only do 2, and I ended up doing 4.
Oh
God! Hey, this one.
I'm only gonna do all the 8 ball. Oh shit,
man! I actually
this one's for my homies.
Oh well, at least that one ended up.
I don't know what the fuck.
God damn it! Fucking piss everywhere.
Oh, you should.
I'm afraid of a little bit of piss.
Right on there,
Thanks, Fred.
Thanks for coming out, man. No problem.
Like I listened to you guys' like live board stream. It was very interesting at work.
Oh, Dave, that was just I came out that one night, and then Mike came on, and Paul came on.
Yeah, dude, I listened to it.
Like, that's what's cool about it. Like, and
I listened to it at work because I got my like I said, I clean. So I had my flip phone open. I can actually access YouTube. So I set it on the fucking cart, and I was just like listening to you guys bullshit for like 2-3 hours. That was great.
Fucking
dude,
Mike. I mean, Dave. Listen, between Mike and I, we're gonna crowdfund you a fucking at least an iPhone 8. No, dude. I'll do my own shit, man. But
I came all over the place.
But you know why I choose this? You know why I choose this? I was trying to reframe from technology, and
I get it.
It backfired. Like I thought, like goddamn, like maybe I could like. No, everybody else is fucking. They're so much faster text. They're so much on quick on photos and shit. Also, too, is like I could drop this thing and it wouldn't fucking break. The last iPhone fancy bullshit I had, it fell out of my pocket. It shattered.
Yeah.
That's why you get a screen protector, Dave, and then it won't.
That's why you have to pay an extra $100 that I didn't want to pay.
No. You can get a screen protector on Amazon for like $15, and then you fucking
right over the front.
No, you jizz around the edges and then fucking stick it on.
That is the secret. Yeah. I've done that on mine too, and it gives it.
And then your phone has a great scratch and sniff effect, and it also fucking has an extra protection.
Like, hey babe,
so basically,
my wife the phone.
You buy a phone and you say add an extra $50 to it, automatically. Yeah. That's what.
No, you're not wrong, Dave.
I don't like that, but now I understand why.
Greg's gonna go lift some water jug.
Yeah, I'm off to jump some water bottles.
Greg, it's the only way to get jacked in this country. Apparently, I mean, in Canada. Oh, I know, Mike. You better watch out. Mike has made his. Oh shit.
Hey,
Mike, if you freeze them, they weigh more.
Greg's a pussy. Because look at this.
Look at this. That's at least 400 pounds right there. Mike has in his hands. 450 pounds, maybe. Maybe 12 ounces, actually. But still, same difference. Yeah. So did you catch that Misfits tattoo? Oh, my God. The crotch lifts are the best.
Hey, Mike, show the mortician that tattoo.
I want to see Kegels.
Mortician.
Oh my God.
Dish, man.
Hey, don't call Mike Steve for nothing. He also works at Chippendales on the weekend.
Hey,
Mike,
listen, Chip, Shred, don't fucking bust me out. Chippendales won't take me back till I quit drinking on the job, and I can't promise that.
Damn Skippy, brah.
Dude,
look at that.
Tries
and buys. That's
what do you think of my mortician video, Mike?
Hey, transsexuals and buys.
Only the kind I like. Oh my God, Mike, you better stop it right now. We might get more ladies.
Hell yeah.
Right?
All
right, so tonight
we need some fucking
pussy Dave.
We need some pussy juice in here.
Mike's tries and buys. Fraser's amazing ability to be awesome always.
My new workout video is dropping next week. Mike violates guys and buys. Bisexual.
Hey, all you dudes fucking rule. Ghoulish Dave, thank you. Fucking Fraser, thank you. Mike Violate, thank you.
Treadbeard. Thank you, man. And this has been fun.
Enjoy it. Thanks, bro.
I can't believe it's ending, man. Thank you, Treadbeard.
I don't want to end it, except for the fact I want to take the hat off, Mike. I want to see drips. Thank you.
I'll take my hat off.
I'll take my hat off. That's right.
I'm a balding motherfucker, you know.
Oh shit!
JFS motherfucker.
Fraser is my father.
Fraser is Mike Violate's father.
My birthday. My birthday is October 29th, 1988. I'll be 36 in a couple days. Fraser, I don't want a birthday card.
Feliz cumpleaños to brother Mike, turning 38.
I just want a Joaba fucking song request for my birthday.
Go.
Oh God. I just realized I speckled my wife's car and my floor. I don't know if I'm standing in urine or water anymore.
Definitely piss. It's definitely piss.
there's definitely urine in my toes.
Yeah,
but you know what?
what I didn't see in the garage? Any source of water.
Your urine would normally be sanitary, but I have VD.
I know. Now your car's gonna die of AIDS.
Yeah.
I don't even know what's happening right now. All you
Fucking Shredbeard, fucking Shredbeard, Dave, Fraser, fucking the chat. You guys fucking rule, man.
The chat, all of you, fucking Mike, Fraser, Ghoulish Dave. Go check out some Ghoulish Grin, some fucking Cryptic Fog. Go check out Ghoulish Dave's channel. Go check out Scott Sarah. Go check out Greg Wilson. Go check out Jason Show. Go check out Vulgar Display of Gaming.
Fucking check out my mom's fucking ass.
Yeah,
Mike, I've already seen it. Not a pretty sight.
Laters, motherfuckers.
Anyone?